Tennessee. They kind of jumped in real quick, so.
Fighting by way of Paducah, Kentucky, Caleb Norton.
First up, Dakota Ballard, Caleb Norton.
And a United States rank. This is for number 3, 172 in all of the U.S. of A. Left hand, the challenger number 6 in the U.S. out of Hancock, Mississippi, Dustin Hyatt. And the man that needs no introduction, number 3, 172 in all of USA, out of Bristol, Minnesota, Josh Handeland.
I'm so excited for that match.
Guys, this is our Warriors for the day, Nashville, Tennessee. Give it up to our fighters. That's right.
What's up, Mr. Jakib? What's up, Pulseo? TB.
If you go to Tennessee, then go to the U.S. ranking match.
Puerto Rico in the house.
You gonna stream it? You streaming? Here?
Got Bill Onifray looking like the head ref here.
Who's Rance facing?
Got Brad Cook taking the big
Calhoun.
big good video
Here we
he'll be
go.
putting out. Make sure you check him out, 217.
Clayton to the table. This is a best
Up first, it looks like Rance Clayton,
super match.
and not a Vendetta. This is a best of 5.
The reason these first two are super matches is because that's the state rules. Mississippi, to change rank, it has to be a best of 5 super match. Tennessee has the same rule. After that, we're doing a Vendetta. That's 6 full rounds. We'll do a tiebreaker 7th if needed.
All right, who's Rance going against? I thought there was only 2 matches. Looks like there's a pretty good super heavyweight bracket. Everything else looks kind of light. This guy looks really big that Rance is facing. I know Rance is probably only about 210 pounds right now. I'm pretty sure this other guy's not 210.
Got 30 seconds to achieve a fair neutral grip. It's a lot of power out of Mississippi.
Looks like he's
right
about to
here,
go
guys.
top row city on Rance. Oh, and he didn't though.
Got a win. Rance
Damn.
Clayton. There's too much horsepower in that hook.
Attaboy Rance. Rance Clayton should be one of my referees. Strongest badge 6. Next summer, this summer.
Got 60-second breaks in between rounds. Otherwise, there are no breaks unless there's a foul. After a foul, same thing in a tournament. After a foul, you can have a 30-second break if you need it. But that's only after a foul. So that's the only 2 times these guys get a break.
I don't like that this table's off center. I like when the pegs are lined up even so I know what's going on. So keep in mind we are at a above angle and off to the side, so don't think you can call a pin from here. that guy's setup looks really good against Rance. Rance just smashed him. It's Pat Barry on the downside. That was a little closer.
Strap him up. Oh.
You gotta slip, gonna strap them up, and strap don't lie.
This is Battle on Broadway, Nashville, Tennessee. Put on by Sean Hancock. You can hear him on the mic. Boom. Premium Promotions.
Got Brian Calhoun with his hat turned around backwards. Rance Clayton on the right. Tupelo. Who's got Brian? What about Clayton? Oh, like Clayton's got the home.
I have a feeling Rance is probably going to take this.
He is not very far from here out of Tupelo. You can watch the technique out of these guys and kind of tell what their first move is going to be anyway.
Oh, that was a false start. Nice way to come back. I'm pretty sure Rance false started on that one.
We're all tied up. 1-1.
All right. Got ourselves a fight, huh?
Another 60-second break. We're all tied up with our best of 5 super match.
Break time.
Again, this is for number 1.
Might as well take all 60 seconds, I would.
30 left hand.
Unless you're getting that adrenaline dump and you want to get up on the table. It doesn't look like either of them should be facing that.
Time.
All right, let's see what Rance can do.
All right, switch sides of the table. Now who's got Brian Calhoun?
He's got a couple fans.
A little bit. What about for Clayton?
He's got a couple louder fans.
Where they need to be.
Just give them ref script. They're not going to make this happen.
Give me.
Well, maybe they will. Just ref script it. Let's go. Come on.
Got to get him started here.
Go.
Rance got a good hit. Looks like he's jumping, so he must have the timing on. That guy's just too strong.
Another. The score is 2-1 Calhoun.
I wonder what happened in that first one after that. Woke him up, maybe? This Calhoun's looking beastish. He also looks about 250. I'm not sure what he's weighing in at, but I would assume this is like an overall type ranking they're going for. And yeah. Is my mic okay too? I didn't get a chance to really check anything. They jumped in really quick, and all of a sudden I wasn't really ready for it. Sean is pretty good about starting on time. Thank you, Mr. Jackie. Thank you.
About out of time. We're about to get these boys back up here rolls. See if Brian can pull that off one more time. That's what he needs, one more win. But I'm going to tell you, Rance Clayton's smart. Rance Clayton strong. He's been doing
get
this
him
for a
going.
really long time. I guarantee you, these last two, he has to learn what he does not want to do.
So this could win it,
Expected adjustment right here.
or if Rance can pull it off, he can stay in. He's going to have to beat Calhoun twice here.
Go.
Got an elbow foul on
Elbow
Rance.
foul. Clayton.
They were locked up there in the center.
Get up, Clayton.
Center. This side. Side. Ready?
Go.
Look how fast he is. Got an elbow on the other side, 1-1.
1-1.
I wonder how much of a delay I have on the audio. 'Cause there could be a delay, which is why it looks like he's false starting. I'm not sure. Could hear a pin drop.
This side. Side. Ready?
Look at, see, he's starting too quick.
Oh, and we got a tie here.
I hope that's delayed. Otherwise, he's got
We got a tie. 2-2.
got his timing
This
on
is what
point.
we out of Mississippi right here for a #1 battle.
Two. This is what it all comes down to right here. I guess #1 overall in Mississippi. Can't be overall, can it? It's got to be a weight class. There's no way they're in the same weight class. I guess 220. That guy could be 220.
Here we go. One more of our best of 5. Scores tied.
Definitely could be 242, I guess. I know he could.
Both guys are hurt.
Pull that
Both guys
off.
are blowed up. They're going to suck it up. As any arm wrestler knows, you come to something, very rarely are you primed. Very rarely are you well rested.
If you guys could hit that like button for me, it'll help the stream get out to other people on the YouTube
Like all
platform.
I've been doing for the past 2 years of pulling hurt.
Hopefully they can tune in to see Dustin and Josh. I'm so excited about that match.
Boys back to the table. We guarantee you right now they're gritting their teeth. Y'all, let's
Big
hear
fan
it
of
for
both
them.
of them.
You guys are hurting. Blow up. Let's hear it.
All right. Let's see. We got Rance Clayton and Calhoun. Let's see who is #1.
Little small adjustments is what it takes.
Rance putting his foot up on the back leg to get a little more force.
Go.
And that's it. You got him in.
Hard push right there. Out of range.
Rance wins. A tough battle. 3-2.
You already know you make adjustments. You make all kind of small adjustments and you pull it out right there. Good job, buddy.
Not
Good
too
job. Good
shabby.
job. #1 Mississippi Steel, Rance Clayton. Next up, our Tennessee matchup. Dakota Ballard, Caleb Norton to be best of 5 left hand.
So this is #1 Tennessee, I believe. And this is like an overall deal because I'm pretty sure Dakota Ballard's all at 250. And Norton's a 220 guy, 210, 220. I guess he could maybe walk 220, 25 possibly, but I doubt much bigger than that.
How's everybody doing out there? Sean got me a 3-foot cord up there, man. Come on this mic. My back ain't broken. Sound man. You in here, you bring me a mic cord, please. Get some music on, man. I'm about to go to sleep.
They better not turn it up too loud. They're going to start cutting my cam off. They don't care about that though, so if that happens, we will we'll just kind of have to get it back going. So, might be some breaks in the action. For that reason, this remote setup we got, I really wish they'd fix this angle. We'll probably change that up once the tournament gets going. Of course, I don't see why they would run 2 tables if there's only, say, maybe 100 entries. It'd be my guess. Who you guys got in this one? I'm not sure. I don't know too much about Ballard. I know he just beat Lewis, I believe, in Tennessee. I'm going to probably go Caleb Norton here. They are fighting over the center here. They're going to go backside.
Stop. Wrist grip.
Might as well just agreed to that, man. Sean Hancock, the head ref. Bill Onofre on the downside. We got Dakota Ballard on the right. Caleb Norton on the left. They are in ref script, which means any movement is a foul.
Let's go, boys. Shoulder in, shoulder in. Don't move. Your elbows and shoulders are good. Don't move. Come on, Dakota. Let's go, fellas. Come on, Dakota. Go, guys. Stop. Oh.
Foul.
False start in a wrist grip. 1 foul. Still going over.
Guys, these are rigid PAL rules. You cannot move in a referee's grip.
That should be rules anywhere.
Stay still. That's where you want your hands. Leave them there. Don't
Dakota has 1 foul. 2 fouls equal a loss.
Don't move. Elbows.
He did wait really long to say ready to go, so it's probably what was getting him antsy.
Ready, go. Stop. Stop. 2 fouls.
2
Winner.
fouls on the
Caleb with 1 win on fouls. This is a vendetta, so they'll go all 6.
Match, since it is for Tennessee ranked.
Nope. I stand corrected.
Our last match,
It is only best of
our main
5.
event will be a 6-round vendetta, full 6 rounds. I will put hair on your chest, ladies and gentlemen. That is not fun. Y'all think Dakota Ballard come back round 2? What y'all think? Y'all be scared to make some noise in here? That's what these guys feed off of, is noise. I need it.
Just give them ref's grip. They are not going to grip up. I know I said that last time, but it doesn't look like they're going to do it.
Shoulder in.
They'll prove me wrong.
Don't mess it up. I know it's making you laugh. Ready, go.
Oh, look how strong Dakota is. Good Lord. Oh, don't ever punch the table. Probably broke his hand. Look at him switching it because he knows it hurts.
Guys, some people may be used to pulling on combat
Telling you.
tables or other,
See, look at him rubbing his hand because it hurts. You do not ever punch the table. If you're forced to release the aggression, please just smack the pad. Even then, it's probably not good. Never good. Never good to punch the
Can't
table.
unsee a foul, you gotta call it.
Wrist. 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 You hit wrist. Let's go, boys. Come on, Dakota. Stop. Wrist grip.
Referee's grip.
Yeah, man. Dakota's
I have
looking
had
real
the
strong.
pleasure or displeasure to pull both of these gentlemen on this table right here. They are very, very good arm wrestlers, very technical, very strong. It's hard for me to call it, but I know it's going to be a heck of a match right here.
Shoulder in. Elbows.
Ooh. Damn.
Caleb Norton takes round 2.
Top Roll City. He got pumped there, didn't he?
Dakota needs 3 wins in a row.
All right, so that gives him 2. That definitely puts Caleb in, you know, with the advantage. But man,
Take this match.
if he doesn't top roll him out, looks like Ballard may be too strong inside.
I think Caleb
Let's see
needs
what happens.
I think Caleb needs somebody to be behind his back, and I think Dakota's gonna need some encouragement, guys. Y'all help him out right here.
What's up, Tony? You coming back soon, my man?
You gotta go,
They
Dakota.
have 60 seconds in between
Can't hold.
matches.
You gotta go. Go too soon. Get on.
All right. This is round 3. Caleb Norton is up 2-0.
Grip. Let's go, fellas.
Seemed like Dakota was better off
That way,
on
center.
the ref's grip. Probably should force that.
Dakota. Back this way, center. Stand back this way, let it down, Caleb. That way, center. Shoulder in. Come on. Wrist. Wrist. Knuckles.
Let's go, fellas. Gotta get center.
Going to the referee's grip. Again, this is a best of 5 match. Dakota needs 3 rounds to take this victory. Caleb needs 1 more. Those guys got to dig deep right here. Either way.
Can Dakota stay alive? Is Caleb going to be too much?
Your elbows and shoulders are good. Don't move.
Oh, see, got him there. There's his elbow.
Elbow power right here. Lead him, Dakota. Shoulder in. Shoulder in. Elbows and shoulders good. Don't move.
Look how high Dakota is.
Ready, go.
We got elbow on Dakota. That's 1-1.
21.
All right, so 1 foul on Dakota, and he's going to lose the entire thing because he has to win 3 more straight, or 3 straight. I guess not more. He hasn't won yet. So he's got to win 3 straight. They both got 1-1. I don't know how he's seeing Knuckles with his hands closing. That's like 11:30 position there. Damn near noon.
Good, don't move. Ready, go. Strap him up.
Strap back. It was our first strap match here.
Well, thanks, DJ.
Strap don't lie.
8 rounds later, don't lie.
A little remote stream action going on today.
More technical.
Camera in Nashville, Tennessee. We're bringing it to you from St. Louis, Missouri.
We will see who the stronger arm wrestler is.
Strapped up. I think the first time, maybe they did in the first match. I don't think they did, though. Yeah, they did. One of those matches. I think Caleb won. Well, he had to have. So.
Elbows and shoulders good, don't move. Let's go, Caleb. Ready, go!
Yeah, no, it's Dakota. All right. 1-3, or 1-2. So it looks like it needs to try to get into the strap and keep that set up, but I don't know. They're all over the place.
Caleb's way. Caleb still needs one to wrap this thing up. Dakota needs 2 more. Y'all think Dakota can do it? Y'all think Caleb's gonna wrap this thing up? Round 4.
Go!
I don't know.
Piece the table, let's get it on.
Make it look easy. Let's go, fellas.
All right, we are 2-1. Caleb Norton getting ready to get going in match 4.
Wrist, shoulder ends, shoulder back.
Come on, Dakota.
Fingers as we center. Knuckles. Stop. Wrist grip.
Sean really good at controlling the table. He is a world master referee. It's one of 4 in the United States. 5 really if you count Bill Collins. He just hasn't tested in a while, but he's technically
Right. The elbows, shoulders good.
non-technically
don't
still a
move.
world master.
Stop. Moving the wrist grip. That's 1 foul.
Yep, moving his shoulder.
Move, Dakota. Move out, guys. Come on.
Come on, Caleb.
Dakota's probably owed 1 on fouls. He lost the first match on fouls, so.
Ready, go.
Go, Dakota. Come on, Dakota.
Go! Go, Dakota. Just let it go.
Stop, 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 stop.
There's no quit, Caleb Norton.
1 foul. 1 and
1-1.
1.
Let it go and go to the strap.
Yeah, see, Dakota could have got the strap there, but yeah, he thought he had him, so.
Dakota cannot take another foul.
I don't think you were hanging on to that, though, so once he was
We'll lose his super match.
goosenecked out,
No, the,
probably go ahead and let
One
him
foul apiece.
slam his hand down.
Still on the referee's grip.
To the table, let's get it on.
I thought you reached for a drink. Just trying to lure him in. You can't foul out, Dakota.
Alright, looks like you're still in ref's grip. 1-1. So any foul here is going to be a loss.
Elbows and shoulders good. Don't move.
Don't move, guys.
Don't move. Ready, go.
Come on, Dakota.
Alright, they are close, but it all depends on who gets the better strap and how it gets strapped up. Caleb does have the buckle. I don't know if that's going to come into play. Personally, don't mind it, but that's
Very good match
just
right
me.
here. Let's see if Caleb can make an adjustment in
Depending
the
on how
strap.
long still stands up here. Can't see what they're doing with the strap.
Dominant in the strap in their last match. Dakota has the bumper. Let's see if they can adjust.
Coming down to the final. This is still only match 4. I believe we're just 1-1 on fouls in the ref's grip, in the strap. A foul here would mean a loss for the entire match for Dakota. It would be a 2-2 if there was a foul the other way. Somebody's moving. A lot riding on this, so it's a lot of hand fighting. Going into a position is a big thing. So
hey, we got some movement in the referees group again, guys. Referees will get together to see if this may be offsetting fouls. Some guys may have been. It's a pretty pivotal call right here.
they're probably discussing it because I think Caleb just started basically bitching and moving, and that's kind of moving in the ref script. The other one just went along with it, so they should probably just offset it.
What's the call then?
No call. Yep. That's what I mean.
Call restart.
Thumbs down. Thumbs down.
Ooh, that's gonna cut me for sure. I'll try to cut that. Well, I guess me it doesn't matter as much as it's gonna cut the actual stream camera off. Oh, Caleb in a good spot. Got an elbow somewhere. That's 2. So that's going to be the loss of the whole match. Oh, and they were in it too. That was about to be a good match. Caleb was in a good spot. I think Ballard was in it though. So that's going to be officially Caleb Norton the winner, 3-2.
Take that, guys.
I hate that. Terrible. I hate seeing somebody lose something like that on fouls, y'all. But it's the rules. You guys, if you're pouring in the tournament, you guys watch that. Keep your elbows down. Keep it within the circumference of the pad. If you go outside the circumference or pop up, we cannot unsee that foul. If we see it, we've got to call it, okay?
You can't unsee it.
All right, guys, we got the main event.
217 arm wrestling in the house.
6 round,
100%.
not a best of 6. You pull 6
Be sure to
rounds,
check them out for the
you win
video.
6-0.
I know our camera's kind of cut in and out. It's probably more because of those flashing lights than anything.
I don't watch as much as you do.
But he will definitely have some worthwhile videos. Be sure to check it out. 217 arm wrestling
I did see the match.
on
These
YouTube.
2 gentlemen in Dallas,
Upcoming
Texas, let me tell you something.
is what they're calling the main event. A phenomenal match. Josh Handeland, who's been in the top 10, top 5 for forever, basically forever. He's had longevity in the 172, 176 class. He can make 65 at times. Recently has a win over Corey Miller to win IFA Nationals. And also placed, I think, 4th or 6th possibly over at Worlds in France this year. Dustin Hyatt, just an amazing puller. Younger, I think he's only like 22. Just smashing everybody. Great endurance, strong as an ox. The trajectory is going upwards. The ceiling is high. This would be a huge win for him, probably his biggest. And this is also an official U.S. rankings match. Josh Handeland, currently number 3 in the United States, and Dustin Hyatt, currently number 6.
This match right here, we're going to call it, guys, will be a match of endurance.
Both of them really good in the hook. I know Dustin's been doing his top roll more, at least training it.
4 rounds.
Definitely looking pumped. Josh, very technical puller in his own right. One of my ranking committee members for Arm Fighter. Let's see what happens. Rest grip. I have a feeling none of these matches are going to be close. I think they're all going to be wars. If these guys are in the tournament, probably not going to do too well. Got a foul on Dusty. Oh, he drug him to his side pretty easy. Once they were hooked up, he looked like he drug him back pretty easy. Let's see if Josh can adjust on that. 1-0 Dustin. They're going to switch sides. This does go all 6. So 3 wins does not necessarily mean a win. As far as them going 7, if they went 3-3, I'm not sure. I think that might be up to them. They are going to have 60 seconds in between each match. But it looked like once they were locked up, Dustin kind of yanked them over pretty, I'm not going to say easily, but he did it effectively.
All right, guys, round 2. Let's get it on. Let's see what kind of adjustment. Let's see what kind of adjustment Josh can make. He may look for a different lane than inside. Let's see how good his outside game is if he decides to go there.
You go wrist, wrist, wrist. Focus. Wrist. Wrist, wrist. Wrist. Wrist here. Ready, go. Stop. False start. 1 warning.
Dustin's
Got a
quick.
warning, 2 warnings equal to foul. 1 warning for a false start.
Let's get them, guys. That'll look good, Dustin. Don't worry about
Yeah, let's go. 1 warning on Dustin.
it. Get it up now. Wrist. Wrist.
He's definitely getting to his side.
Ready, go.
Josh tried to pull it out. It looks like he's in a good spot. That's Josh's sticky spot right there. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Wow, that was impressive. There's a lot of power right there. When Dustin hits in, he gets that really good angle where he's got his shoulder behind it, which I did think could be a factor. The way Josh catches, they pull a little different in that sense. Even though they're both good in the hook and pull hook, they go at it at a different angle. So
There is so much.
That one looked like it was good. Josh was in the spot where he's sticky, and Dustin was able to power completely through that and still separate him. It looked like on the readjustment, Dustin was a little quicker at the end, which gave him the nod to put him to the pad. That probably stretched him out pretty good. That's going to be hard to come by. I think Josh is going to have to switch it up and really try something different. Unless Dustin got blown up enough that it affects his power, because it definitely, I mean, he put a lot into it to get through that. Josh is super sticky in that spot, so for him to pull through it like that definitely wasn't easy. Let's see if his endurance kicks in. I know he's got crazy endurance anyway, so I'm not even sure you could give the endurance nod to Handeland. I mean, Dustin had super matches at Strongest Batch 5 and then turned around and went deep into both classes.
Center, shoulder in, wrist,
All right, Josh's going to have to hit and hit high. Dustin just needs to do the same thing. They're going to go ref's grip.
So referee's grip, guys, is mind game. You're trying to find that quarter inch more than your opponent in the setup.
Shoulders and elbows good, don't move. Stop.
There's movement.
One foul.
One foul on Dusty, moving in the referee's grip.
Shoulder in. Elbows and shoulders good, don't move. Ready, go!
Look how much he's able to pull him in.
Stop.
There's an elbow.
Here, and here. They're offsetting fouls. You got one foul.
Yeah, so his drag back pressure is really solid. Josh can hold there, but he's so far on the other side that I have a feeling Dustin may have more endurance from there, but it looks like he's rubbing his arm a little, so it's possible that, I mean, Josh is solid there. He's held there many a time. His endurance there is good.
Ready, go!
Oh, look how far he pulls him back, though.
Stop. Winner.
Yeah, he can't keep getting separated like that. That's what's going to kill him. The way he's dragging back, that's just hard to come by. Dustin's just going to be way too strong, and that angle, it's Josh's bicep basically versus Dustin's entire arm, shoulder, back. Yeah, it's a rough spot to be in. It's definitely leaning Dustin at this point. What are we, 2-0, I believe, or is that 3? Yeah, that's 3-0. So we are on round 4.
4 rounds.
Let's see if Josh has still got something in him or if he'll adjust. He's still, looks like he's playing defense, but it's hard to say if that's what he's doing because Dustin's so fast. He's such a quick starter anyway, and Josh isn't necessarily, so it could be Josh is trying to get the start and Dustin's just beating him to it. Very possible. Probable, actually.
Let's see what happens in round 4.
Should be getting close to our 60-second mark here.
Y'all think Josh can come back?
Dustin looking really good.
Hey, you got number 3 in the nation for a reason, okay? He didn't come down here from Minnesota. He didn't come all down here from Minnesota to play down, okay? Guys, the real deal. Y'all think Dustin Hyatt take one more?
Looks like we're gonna go. I don't know if Josh is changing anything.
Ready, go! Stop.
He moved for sure. He was cupping.
That one was worse than the first one.
It was probably just a warning.
That was a little bit of a false start, yeah. The first one was special. That one was,
Wrist.
just got too much. And that's going to upset him. But that's Dustin Hyatt. That's 4-0, and I don't think Josh was trying to go outside on me. He just can't stop Dustin's cup, so then he's got to go into the hook, and then he's just drugged so far over the way he's dragging back. So, yeah, that's good. It looks like Dustin might be your new number 3 left-hander at 172 in the country. I can't guarantee that's where he'll be because it's not just a linear ranking. But if I had to guess, Josh will drop to 4. Dustin will go to 3. That's what I think. But we'll find out here probably Monday, maybe Sunday. But usually it takes a while for all of the updates to come in.
I want to see what happened starting in the strap. See if it'll go a different way.
GB, number 1 is Devin Bear. Number 2 is Jeff Hale right now. Let's see if the strap changes anything.
Come on, Josh.
Dustin's definitely got all of the strap he wants. Josh isn't liking it. Dustin's real good at sliding back and getting close to his side, even after they move him to center.
Ready, go!
That's impressive. Dustin even came back to kind of let him get where he wanted because he was comfortable and then pulled through. So it's pretty solid. I'd almost, if I was Dustin at this point, go ahead and let him get the hit, like let him hit on him and see if they were truly center, if he could even pull through. Because right now he's just dominated him. He's up 4-0. The other 2 wins don't change anything really. I guess if it's just for personal 6-0 matters, but at this point I'd like to see where I was at for real and give them a lot more.
Wrist. That wrist here. Wrist here. That wrist.
Yeah, that is not even close to straight. It's crazy. Let's see Dustin let him get there. So, oh yeah, that was solid. You got to give it up for Dustin, man. That is an impressive performance. Dustin Hyatt.
Number 3 in North America.
They're calling him number 3. He's probably going to be there. But that doesn't necessarily put him there because Josh could come down. You know, it could possibly be like Corey Miller stays 3. In fact, I probably change my vote, and it'll probably end up Devin, Jeff, and then Corey Miller, followed by Dustin Hyatt, and then Josh, which might make Dustin 4th, but we'll see. Because I don't think Dustin will jump Corey for beating Josh. Well, maybe he does though. He probably does. I don't know. I'm not actually on the committee, so.
3, 4, 5, 6, we can't make it.
Looks like they are going to run 2 tables, so let me get this situated out a little better.
A 36 round today, right? Okay, we got to be out of here by, I think Sean told me 5:30. Somewhere in there, got a band coming in. So I'm gonna call everyone's name out. If I missed your name,
This is terrible. This is what they plan on
please
doing.
listen up. Sound man, kill the music 1 second, please. All right, I'm gonna call all the open class first. If you hear your name, and there are only 2 in your class, come up here and tell me. If you want to move up, you move up. Okay? If you are the only person in your class,
It's a little touchy on that angle, but I don't know.
take your
You're going to have to deal with it.
We'll give you your money back if you don't want to pull up, or you can pull up in the next class, okay? You have that option as well. All right, open 155 left hand. Paul Terrell, Taylor Brenner, Nick Gertner.
Sweet tea.
Open 172 left. Dustin Hyatt, Jason Lawler. Either 2 of you guys want to pull up, come see me.
I have to read these
Open
off. I'm going to take a
190
couple
left
minutes.
hand. David Owens, Chris Harrison. All right, both guys would like to pull up.
And I will return.
So that in turn, the 210 guys, if y'all want to, you can pull you up.
Sorry, I'm new. So my live stream is ARMFIGHTER, so ARMFIGHTER.com. If you want to watch like the cinematography and stuff like that would be Brad. Brad is 217 on YouTube. You can see his shirt like that. So it's spelled exactly like that, right, on YouTube? Okay, so if you're looking for Brad's cinematography, it'd be 217. But if you're trying to get the live stream and you're going to be able to watch it, that would be ARMFIGHTER.com.
Live, post-production.
Yeah. What, do you do the whole event or just the post? It's just like 99%.
All right, guys, let's do this. So I'm gonna call everybody's name so I can get them out of the way. If you want to go up,
Mine will be on YouTube now.
so
It'll be
please come back and see me in a little bit. So after I call everyone's name out, y'all can form a line and we'll go through them, okay? But in order to get all these names out real quick, we'll call them out before y'all come up here. All right, 155 left. We had Paul Terrell, Taylor Brenner.
Yeah, mine won't be pretty and it'll be
172
commentary.
left.
It'll be really
Dustin
nice and
Hyatt
pretty.
is pulled out 172, so Jason Lawler will be
People screaming
by
217.
himself.
Hopefully I'll show up somewhere. Yeah, you'll be
You
gone.
do have the opportunity to move up. Just give me just a minute. All right, 190 left is David Owens, Chris Harrison. Open 210 left is Dusty Walker and Gene Eric Spears. Yeah, y'all forgive me if I mispronounce your name. I speak Southern Baptist and it's bad. I'm telling you. You already see me in Louisiana, it's real bad. Open 230 left hand. Kyle Walker, Eric Wins, Eric Northrup, Gage Bostwick, Landon Anderson. Open, 231 left, Supers. Dakota Ballard, Brandon Mann, Brad Mann, Gage Bostwick, Cody Jackson, Patrick Moulton, Josh Jarvis, Blake Perry, Nathan Sexton, Logan Austin. Moving to right hand, open, 155 right, Paul Terrell, Taylor Brenner, Nick Gardner. 172 right hand, open, Tristan Shaw, Jarrett Baton, Dustin Hyatt, Jason Lawton. 190 right open, Michael Hawk, Paul Landon, David Owens, Chris Harrison. Open 210 right, Dusty Walker, Gene Eric Spears, and Adam Gregory. 230 right hand, Kyle Walker, Eric Wins, Eric Northrup, Gage Bostwick, and Landon Anderson. Supers right hand open, Dakota Ballard, Brandon Mann, Brad Mann, Gage Bostwick, Cody Jackson, Stephen Hollis, Pat Hunt, Josh Jarvis, Blake Perry, Nathan Sexton, and Logan Austin. I just hurt reading all them names out. Golly. Amateur 155 left, Ben Hines. Only one in that group. You have opportunity to move up. Amateur 190 left, Marshall Shortridge, Justin Miller, James Knight, Nick Knapp. Amateur 230 left, William Grammer, Taylor Brenner, Clayton Bell, Clint Parsons. Supers left hand amateur, Todd Hart, Wes Pate, Levi Redkowski. Amateur 155 right, Tyler Pinnick, Nikolai Manning, Parker Wallace, Andrew Wallace, Ben Hines, Nick Gardner. Amateur 190 right hand, Johnny Ragujo, Ryan Coburg, Hopper.
Good.
Michael Woods, Logan Leonard. Supers
Sorry
right
about
hand
that.
amateur, Todd Hart, Wes Pate, Levi Redkowski, David Ray. Nobody in Masters 190 or 230 left. 231 plus left, James Word is by himself.
Would have got all the way down there and not had anybody pull anyway.
We're not going to make this work. Andy Fuller, if you like to pull left-handed, James needs someone to pull left-handed. So there's no one in Masters 190 or 230 right. 231 plus right is Andy Fuller and James Work. So Andy, if you like to pull left-handed on left, you're able. You can pull James. That's a 3. All right. Is there any women in the building that would like to arm wrestle? Miss Evelyn Terrell, raise your hand, please. Miss Evelyn is looking for someone to arm wrestle. You want to? Awesome. All right. Just come up here in a minute, sweetie, and tell me your name, and I'll put you on the list. If there's any kids, I say 12 and under. If any kids would like to come up and arm wrestle, please come see me also. Free of charge. You got to do it for the kids, man. Y'all come on if you want to pull, okay? That is 130, yep. So no other women in the class, so that concludes the names. There's 100 entry. That's a very good tournament for November in Nashville. That's awesome, guys. All right. If there's only 2 people in your class, or you are by yourself, and you want to pull up, please come see me.
What is going on? Looks like they read them off. 100 entries. Man. I don't know. I'm hoping, no. I am not pulling today, Outlaw. I'm in St. Louis. Just bringing you the stream from Nashville, Tennessee. Check out this tournament. Hopefully they just kind of blast through it. Doesn't take too long. If there's 100 entries, 2 tables, I mean, you should be able to just kill it. I'm hoping for 300. Strongest badge 6. So if anybody's thinking about coming, just make the choice. Just make it happen. You don't want to miss this one. It's going to be my best work yet. We do have a little gateway down there. I think Pat Hunt might be the only one that traveled to Nashville. Thought Tony Soy might go, but I don't think he is. Sweet Tea in the house. Getting an official 217 picture. Phenomenal shirt that Sweet Tea's got on, designed by High Dollar Entertainment. It is a pretty one. And Sweet Tea is so awesome that he actually has a character made, another character. So it's a character made of him, the character's him wearing that shirt, which that shirt is got a caricature of him on it with a bunch of other characters on it. So now he's got a caricature of him wearing a shirt with him as a character on the shirt. And he's the character on the shirt on the character on the shirt. So that's pretty legit. Only Sweet Tea, I think. Only Sweet Tea. Sean Boom Hancock wearing the stripes. Sounding like there's a party going on over there now. Who's out there watching with me? Anybody? Anybody here? Tony, you still there? Hopefully next year he comes back, huh? All right. I hope so too, man. You're 172 at strongest badge. So hopefully you can make that.
This tournament runs real smooth and fast, you guys, so don't worry about being here late.
Mikey Bola in the house.
We're going to blow and go. This is the best rep crew you want to find. And,
Paul Terrell,
one of the best in the
class with
country
Sweet Tea, 155er, huh? 5T?
In the meantime,
Paul
get you
Terrell.
some of the best food in
Has he got a
Nashville
brother?
right here at Bowies. Some of the best
What's
icons,
up,
some of the best
Jaden?
people. Be sure to spend your money here. They'll have us back again and tip your bartenders. We are going to start right-handed pro. As soon as we get these rest of these men entered in, we're going to start a right-hand pro. We're going to start the lightest weight class on table 1 and the 209 weight class over here.
Right
table
on.
2,
Yeah,
okay?
David Terrell's
So the three
solid.
lightest
So
weight classes at table 1, the 3 heaviest
Doesn't
weight
surprise
classes
me.
at table 2. We will run down to the top 2 and then come back and do all the finals before we switch to left hand.
Is he a true 155er, or is he actually lighter than that? I'm just pulling 55 because that's what they got. I thought about doing a 130, a 138. It's strongest badge, but I really don't think I just really don't think there's enough of them to show up. So we're gonna leave it at 55 for now. I did, however, nix the 230 class because I normally run the IFAs, and I'm gonna do a 242 instead. I do think that's a better cut. I like the 190 210. Cut to 38. Yeah. I don't know. I'd have to. There'd have to be at least like 6 probably for me to even consider it, and even then I'd probably have to give them medals or something. It's, I wouldn't go get the gladiators. I don't even know. So I know like Montgomery could make it. Dylan Burns, obviously. Yeah. See, if you're walking at 55 though, I get it. If I ran it, you could get a gladiator cut to 38, but I'd just pull 55, walk at 55, come in healthy, eat breakfast, weigh in that day. I don't know. Everybody's got their own style. I would just need enough. If it was a full class, I like deep classes, so I don't want to have classes of 2 and 3 people. I don't like it. I want 17, 20. Deep classes. So I like less weight classes for that reason. But there should be enough people. I mean, last time I had all 6 weight classes, and
Any other kids want to
we only had 250 entries. So
Can I get one more?
I think there was 17 in the 172s. And probably close to that in the supers. Strongest badge 4, I had 23 people in the 242 right-handed class. That was pretty cool. But those kind of brackets, that's what I'd like to do. I'd like 3rd place to be a victory, like where you really have to earn it.
Yes, sir. Y'all come see me. We'll get any other kids?
Yeah, 1 o'clock. I guess it's not horrible where the camera's at. I thought it'd be worse.
All right, guys, 30 seconds before I make brackets.
Not the same as when I'm in-house, but
Brackets are made.
I guess
If
it
you wanna
works.
change it. 30 seconds, come see me. So what's going to happen? We're going right hand pro first. So it'll be 155.
Right-handed pros.
Right hand. So we're going to call this table 2 on the end. We'll call the table in the middle on the riser table 1. So table, I say that right?
No, you're right. Table 1, table 2.
Yeah.
It'll be backwards. It's 2 to 1 to me.
Table 1, be the taller table. That'll be 210 right hand. That'll be 210.
That would drive me nuts to have it like that, so the whole crowd sees it as 2 and then 1. No way.
155 on 154, 172, and 190. Table 2.
Oh yeah, he's still pulling. I need to get a hold of him. I actually was going to ask Roman if he wanted to ref for me at my event. So I need to actually.
See what we come up with.
I didn't know how active he was. I know. Well, I know he's got a match coming up with Dustin at Michael Todd's event. I believe it's at Michael Todd's event, so I would assume he's training for that. But yeah. Great dude. Roman is awesome, and as far as being a puller, I mean, he's like Superman. Giant killer.
So you listen up. All right, here we go. So we're going to start with the pros, okay? We got the 3 lightest weight classes on this table, 3 heaviest weight classes over here. We're going to start with the lightest weight class here right now, right hand. We're going to start with the 209 right hand on this table right here. We're going to run that class all the way out. So you guys be listening for it to call your name.
Oh, running it all the way out is phenomenal. It's the only way to go, in my opinion.
Something's going on the computer.
Okay then. The lightest class is on table 2. The heaviest class is here. All right, we got that straight now. Just a few rules for you guys. The Emmys, you hadn't poured in a while. A few rules real quick. We're going to get this thing going. We're going to be done by 5 o'clock, so you guys be listening, paying attention. We're going to
No way it should take that long.
Good run, fluid show. So when we call your name, you have 1 minute to step to the table. Once you step to the table, reach across the table and shake your opponent's hand. That starts the clock. It's 30 seconds on the clock. You have 30 seconds to achieve a fair and neutral grip. We're going to get you in the center of the table here. We're going to adjust you to the center. We're going to ask you to see your knuckles. We have to see a thumb knuckle here, and we're going to straighten your wrists and your shoulders. The cadence is ready, go. Okay? Don't move on the R. Don't move on the Y. Move on the G. Ready, go. Move on the go. Keep pulling until you hear the referee say stop, okay? Because guess what? If you have a real long arm and your arm goes down right here, this is not a win. This is your forearm touching the pad, okay?
I've got called a loss for that before.
Past the plane or touch the pad is from your wrist to your fingertips. So if your forearm touches that pad, you better keep on pulling. If the other person's forearm touches, break their hand over to where their knuckles pass the plane. Or bring them down and let their hand touch. It's not your forearm, it's your wrist to your fingertips, okay? The elbow fouls is what's going to get you right here, guys. If you've been pulling backyard tournaments, this is not a backyard tournament, okay? This is a class of referees you're going to see. Matter of fact, 3 of us have pulled worlds several times. I'm a world level master referee. We're not letting anything slide. We cannot let anything slide. If we see the foul, we've got to call it. The fouls on the elbow pads, that's what you're going to see a lot of. That's when your elbow leaves the top of the pad. When we see daylight there, we've got to call it. Your elbow has to stay within the circumference of the pad right here. If your elbow sits off the front, the sides, or the back, that's the tip of your elbow here, okay? If the tip of your elbow leaves the circumference of the pad, it's a stop and a foul. The only time this gets confusing is if you ride back on your tricep and you see the tip of my elbow is in the air. Well, the tip of my elbow is still within the circumference of the pad. This is a legal move right here. This is not an elbow foul. If my elbow moves in front, if the tip goes over the circumference of the pad, that's a foul. Slips, if you intentionally slip, we're going to stop it and call a foul for an intentional slip. If it's a legal slip, we're going to put you in the straps, okay? Both people have to agree for the tightness of the strap. It's not the person with the buckle as what some people think.
But the ref has the final call, so the ref's satisfied, he's satisfied.
Listen to your referees. We're going to keep you in a positive, good position. Do not... Get some refs up here. You want any refs? Come on. So we're going to show you real quick what not to do as an amateur especially. Do not turn your shoulder out. Do not look away from your hand. Keep your eyes on your hand all times. Keep your shoulder in. That means your shoulders are square with the table right here, okay? This is when you get hurt, is when this shoulder does this number and your head does that number. That's when injuries happen. Turn your head to your hand, keep your shoulder in, listen to your refs. We're not going to let that happen, not even for a split second. If he turns his shoulder out, I'm going to stop him. Stop. We're going to just talk to him, tell him not to do it. If he does it again, then we're going to give him a warning after that.
All right. Yeah, do not get ahead of your hand. Don't let your shoulder get ahead of your hand. Keep your shoulder. The rule is basically, what I like to tell people is elbow, belly button, thumb, chin. Okay, that's where you want to stay. Keep your elbow lined up with your belly button and keep your thumb lined up with your chin. Whether you're losing or winning, stay in that tight position, elbows square to the table. Look at your hands at all time. If we say stop, stop, okay? We have a few rules that people...
These rules should be done in a
don't really
video.
know about. We have one that's typically known as the King's Move. The King's Move rule, and this is what we call as a dangerous position.
Everybody can play the same
So
video.
if he's down and his bicep takes a downward motion, he can pull as long as his hands are on the winning side of the table. Okay, this is legal right here. But if his hands move to the neutral, which is 12 o'clock, or on the losing side, which is anywhere the negative side of his 12 o'clock, we have to give him a command. Come up. He has to come up within 2 seconds. If he does not come up, we stop the match and we issue a foul. If he comes up, he's fine. But if he drops back down, we do not give another command to come up. We stop it and issue a foul. If at any point this arm straightens out,
A lot of people need to hear that one.
The losing, winning, neutral, whatever. If this arm is straight, it's an immediate stoppage and issue a foul. That's a non-arm wrestling move.
Yeah. Somebody made a rules cut of this. 217 should do it.
The slips,
You can make it
intentional slips that we look for is when you
quick,
call your
to the
hand up
point,
inside your competitor's hand where you cannot maintain
and
the grip,
consistent.
and it's basically on the go. That's
So
an intentional
consistent that
slip.
everybody
The
just
other one's like
repeats
in a
it
block where
because
it's
they've
straight
heard it
on the
so many
table, you go
times.
straight down the slip on the go. That's an intentional slip.
That
The
should
other
be, I
one
think.
is when your fingers are
Everybody's
on
listening,
your
get on
opponent's
that
hand.
video.
You might be trying to re-grip. You might not have wanted to slip.
I'll talk
But
to
if
Brad, maybe
all
we'll
your
do it.
fingertips are off your opponent's hand. When you slip, it's an intentional slip, whether you meant to do it or not. The way to get by from this, if you want to re-grip, leave one finger down. It can be your pinky finger, it can be your middle finger, you can flip them off, whatever you want to do. Keep one finger down while you're rising up. If you have all fingers up, your hands come apart, it's an intentional slip. We're going to set you up. It's going to issue a foul and not going to be unstrapped. All right, in 30 seconds, if you do not achieve a fair neutral grip, we're going to go into what's called a ref's grip, and that means that's actually what that means. It's a ref's grip. It's not your grip anymore. You cannot gripe or complain. I don't know how old everybody is here. You cannot gripe or complain about anything. We're going to ask you if you want your thumb over or under. You're going to tell us, or we're going to set your thumb corresponding to what you tell us. Then we're going to set your shoulders, your elbows to have you center the table. We're going to give you a command, don't move.
No problem,
When we
Bo.
give you that
Thanks for
command,
tuning
don't
in, my
move,
man.
That means don't move. If you don't like something,
The newest Gateway member.
Okay, we're setting you up in a fair
Bo Egger.
ref's grip. We're going to close your hands the way you as a student. We're going to say, ready, go. Any movement during a ref's grip is a foul. A false start in a ref's grip is a foul. Otherwise, a false start is just a warning. 2 warnings equal 1 foul. 2 fouls equal a loss. The other thing I want to go over with you real quick is any foul in a losing position. Losing position is defined as the height of this peg or within 2 inches of the pad. If you commit an elbow foul, an intentional slip, if you commit any type of foul in a losing position, it's an immediate loss, okay? It's not
That's
a
a
foul.
long rule set.
All right, so you guys be careful. The amateurs out here, we do things a little bit different with the PAL. We run the pros first, and one of the reasons we do that is so you guys can watch the pros. You can kind of learn a lot just by watching how the pros pull. You can listen to the cadence. You can learn the rules a lot during that while you're watching the pros pull. And when the amateurs pull, you'll have a little bit of knowledge on what to do and what not to do. Now, we're going to let the pros get away with a little bit of tweaking and turning just because their bones are acclimated to it, their tendons and ligaments, just from the years and years of pulling, but we're not going to allow that at all with the amateurs because we do not want any injuries. The main thing here is to keep you guys safe so you can go home tomorrow and have a good Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this mic back to, I got a little bit of... Let me introduce my staff real quick so you know. This is Brad Mann down here on the brackets. He's one of the best in the country. I travel all over the country doing tournaments. He's one of the best in the country as far as running things smooth. You guys make sure you run by Brad and let him know that you're the winner before you step off the stage or he might not get you. We have some refs up here. We got Rance Clayton from Mississippi, Tupelo. One of the best there is. Bill Onfrey.
Boy,
He's an international
Brad Cook's
advance.
looking
We have
stout
another
back there.
international advance right here, Pat Berry. And again, I'm a world head rep, master rep, Sean Hancock. Got some shirts down here if anybody wants some. My beautiful people that are running the shirts, and they're not here right now. My daughter Mary Grace, my dog O, and my girlfriend Arlene. I don't ever call her name, I forgot it. Don't tell her that. All right, I'm going to give this mic back to Brad, and we're going to get this show going, guys. Y'all listen for your name. That's about the only thing that slows the show down is when you don't hear your name, you're not listening for your name, you're chopping up with somebody else. If your weight class is on this table, be listening, because we roll real fast here, okay? If your weight class is not called up yet, that's fine. But if your weight class is here, be keyed up, be ready to walk down this aisle. This is the stairway right here to come up and out on the right-hand side of the stage, and the steps might be kind of dark, so watch your step. Thanks, guys, for coming out.
Let's get this show on the road. If you haven't yet, drop a like for me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, battle on Broadway, y'all ready to go?
The easiest way to support.
Just to reiterate, guys, we're on 210 and up on table, is that table one? All right, table 1, 210 and up is going to be on the tall table. Table 2 will be 155 through 190. Yeah, Miss Stephanie, you up there? Miss Stephanie Clayton? We'll get you to run the brackets while my class is up there. I'll be going 0-2, so I'll be back over here in no time. Quick. All right, referees, y'all let me know when you're ready. Hey guys, what we're going to do, we're going to run down the top 2.
Battle on Broadway out of Nashville, Tennessee. Looks like the super heavyweight division is the one to watch, from what I kind of heard.
Right hand, 155. Give me Paul Terrell.
There you go, right off tops, Paul Terrell.
To table 1, 210 right.
Oh, with sweet tea.
Sean Eric Spears.
And here we go.
The winner of the match on table 1 stays to pull Adam Gregory.
If Rance is going to be like that, that's not going to work out too well. Hopefully he drops down. We'll see. Otherwise, I'm going to have to try to work something else out. Ooh, Terrell's solid. Looks like he got through that hand a little bit. Yeah, that's probably not going to work. Let's see if we can go higher, maybe. Yeah, let's see if we can work that out, because that's not going to work.
Dustin was the winner. He stays at the table to pull Adam Gregory. The loser of this match stays at table 1 to pull Sean Eric Spears.
He'll be fine when he's on the other side. We just got to figure out this side. David Terrell, your winner. We're definitely going to need to be higher.
Paul Terrell.
It's so hard to get the cameras to work on these tables when they don't have them on a stage. So when the down refs are on the same level as the table, they can't get low enough. They're not off camera. It's an issue even if you had a straight on good shot, because they don't drop down as low.
Bowies, CT.
To table 2, I need Nick Gardner, Paul Terrell. The loser of this match stays at the table to pull table. Dusty Walker is the winner. Dusty Walker be A side. The Adam and Sean XP. Who's the winner here? All right, Paul Terrell takes A side control. I need Taylor, Brenner, and Nick Gardner to the table.
That's definitely going to cut it off.
I need 172 class. Get ready. $172 right hand. Give me Dustin Hyatt, Jared Baton. Table 2.
Hyatt still got enough to pull the tournament too. That's crazy.
Hey, Dusty Hyatt to the table. Dusty and Jared on table 2. On deck on table 2, Tristan and Jason.
Yeah, man, I can't handle
230
this.
guys in there.
Dustin's right will be fresh, so he'll wax this class right-handed. What's up, Mirzad? All the super matches happened. As far as that, the tournament really just started. We got a couple 155 matches in and maybe 1 or 2 on the top. They're messing with the angle that way. I needed height. Dustin was dominant, buddy. He was pretty dominant. 6-0.
Adam Gregory is your winner.
I kind of thought Josh would pull it off. I figured Dustin was the favorite. I thought they would all be wars, and I mean it started out warish, but Dustin he's able to separate them out and get so far back on his pad. It was just too much for him to deal with, and then the power, he didn't have enough.
Y'all bear with me, guys. I'm a little slow today. I forgot my mouse at home. I'm having a manual business. I need guys already called on deck match on 2. I need Tristan and Jason Lawler on 2. Table 1.
Might need to do Dustin Hyatt, Devin Bear.
Okay.
Strongest badge.
Give me my 230 guys. To table 1, I need Brian Calhoun versus Eric Williams. On deck, on table 1 is Kyle Walker, Landon Anderson. All right, where's my... I need Jason Lawler.
Let's go.
Jason Lawler. I just seen it. There it is. Look, wrong way, buddy. Come on this way. Come down here, walk through. Right here, buddy. Come on. Right here, Jason. Jason Lawler. This way. He's going to just pop up. All right. He's going to the bathroom now. He'll be here in a minute. Hey, Jason, this side, bud. All right, yeah, that's fine too. All right, let's get it on. I should have Brian and Eric on table 1. Kyle Landon on deck on 2.
All right, that dude's hair is on fucking point. If that's not the sweetest mohawk you've seen, like, shit.
Where is Brian Calhoun?
Yeah, I think just Pat's there. There's
Got Kyle and Landon on table 1. On deck on table 1, Eric Norton and Brian Calhoun.
what is this guy doing with his feet? What the hell? He fucking must know. He's gonna go for this posting style off his tricep, it looks like. I just don't get the split feet position. He's probably just gonna get blasted to the pad.
Stop moving. Stop.
It's ref script. They get a movement in ref script.
Come on, Landon. Let's go, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle. Let's go, Landon.
Come on, baby, you got it.
Yep.
Who's the winner on 2? Shaw. To the table, I need Tristan Shaw, Dustin Hyatt. This will be for A-side control. On deck on table 2 is Jared and Jason. On deck on 2.
Dustin.
All right, baby, let's go.
Dustin, just hold. Sit her down. There you go. There you go. I wasn't a super
The
match.
winner takes a side control. Dustin Williams, baby.
Ooh.
All right, to table one, give me Eric Norton, Brian Calhoun.
Calhoun was in a super match. Or at least that name. Let's see if it's the same guy.
All right, table one, I should have Brian and Eric on deck. On table one, Kyle and Gage. Now table two match. And my guys on table two struggling, they ain't listening to me.
Wish I had the brackets.
Table two, I need Jared and Jason on table two. Should I have Kyle and Gage on one? On deck on table one.
Did he go to San Diego? Mirzad? I don't think he did.
On deck on table one, Landon and Eric on one, on deck.
This dude's setup is wild.
Hey, get your hips to the table, Jay. Jay, hips to the table.
The winner of the match on table two stays to pull Tristan.
I think the guy with the mohawk hasn't pulled under normal rules too much, I think.
Rotate the left shoulder in. There you go.
About time.
Stay with. Jared is your winner. Y'all give it up for Jason Longman. I need Tristan Shaw and Jared.
Baton. That dude's strong over there. I'm not sure. Is that Brad Mann, maybe? I can't tell who that is.
Jared's your winner on two. Table two. Lots of time.
Saying Eric.
Jared and Dustin Hyatt. Be your final on.
Was that like the lock and loaded final or something?
One
I saw they scheduled the Olympia, but it didn't look like they were giving away money.
Give me Michael Hawk and David Owens. On deck, Chris Harrison, Paul Landon.
You guys listen up. If you're a 190 guy, you're fixing to start pulling. You're pulling right now on table 2. Y'all go ahead and be ready right here. That's what slows the tournament down so much, having to call a name 4 or 5 times. If you can stand right here real close and hear your name, go ahead and step up. He's going to call your own deck, too. If you're on deck, that means you're pulling next. Really be ready.
I ain't that mean, y'all. Go.
I don't know. I don't think he went. He's got that Michael Todd match coming up
Table
too.
1, give me Eric.
Not first Michael Todd, but at the Michael Todd on the Michael Todd
Table 1,
card
give me
versus
Eric
Joe
and
Fox.
Gaze. On deck, on table 1, Brian and Kyle.
I have to go with the bald guy here based on the setup. Yeah, guy looks more like an amateur on this side. Eric again. They keep calling for Eric. This is like, I think that's Gage Bostos right there.
You gotta really, really pay attention to what I'm saying. All right, table 1. I need Michael and David on table 2. On deck, on table 2, Chris Harrison, Paul Landon. I'm calling 2 matches at a time on the same table. Y'all pay attention to your hands here on deck.
Yeah, I'm still going guy, ball guy.
All right, I got Kyle and Brian on table 1. On deck is Landon and Gage.
Yeah, well that's cool. Hopefully he's smashing them in.
On table 2, I should have Michael and David. On deck match on 2 is Chris and Paul.
Lots of setup time here. I don't know how long they're going for. Ref script. I guess I got straps, maybe. This guy's killing everybody up there, and I'm not even sure who it is. Damn. Solid.
The winner of this match on table 1 stays and pulls prime. We have a winner on 2.
Go, Chris. Hang out over here.
Should have Chris and Paul on table 2.
What's up, Heath?
The winner of the match on 2 stays and pulls stay at the table. Chris Harrison was your winner on 2. He stays and pull David over. David Owens to the table on 1. Off deck on table 2 is Paul and Michael.
Shirts are pretty cool.
Winner on 1, who will stay at the table to pull Bryant. Loser of that match takes 3rd. The winner will pull Kyle in the final. Supers guys, get ready.
Davis fast up top. Landon.
Brian Calhoun takes 3rd. Landon will pull Kyle in the finals here in a little bit. Supers, table 1.
Ah, so they're not going straight through. I don't know.
Our first match in Supers is Logan Austin and Pat Hunt. On deck on table 1 is Nathan Sexton, Brandon.
Yeah, that dude's strong. That's my class too. Hunt up at the top. Looks like a dude's coming in for a press. Yep. Second elbow foul.
Who's your winner on 2? Chris Harrison. Good win there, Mr. Chris. I need Michael and Paul, table 2. The winner of this match on table 2 stays the full table. Good match right there, guys.
That should have fouled out of that one. Got to restart.
All right, give me Nathan Sexton, Brandon Mann. On deck on table 1, Josh Jarvis, Gage Boston. Should be Michael, yeah, Michael and, is that Paul? Hang on, did Michael and Paul already pull? They already pulled, okay, so Michael and David, got it.
All right, so this is what, David Owens?
Go, Nathan.
He's got to be the favorite here. This is probably finals for the B side.
Brandon Man looked up, got him one, huh?
Go, David.
All right, give me Josh and Gage on deck. Logan and Stephen Hollis.
Oh, he's going to lose by fouls again. Don't do that.
Take my 30 seconds.
Oh, anyway, he's
Pat Barry also going to be one of the refs at Strongest Badge 6.
Got a little meat on the table over here, one, huh?
Gotta be an elbow there. See that drop.
All right, give me Stephen Hollis, Logan Austin on one, on deck, Dakota Ballard, Brandon Man.
Only one foul and David's still down here. Oh.
All right, 1-4 finals on table 2. 1-4 finals.
Ballard over there.
This is the finals on all 3 weight classes on
Can't see
table 2.
nothing with Rance in the way.
All right, got the 155 finals. I need Paul Terrell and Taylor Brenner, table 2.
Got left-handed finals here on 2.
Taylor better beat Paul twice to win.
Pretty sure it was just them 2. There might have been a third. Yeah, there was a third because I remember Sweet Tea winning something. straps will probably hurt T here. Looks like he's got it locked though. He's got a good spot. Unless he just gave it up right there. Yeah, nah, I ain't got it. Nice. Yeah, I don't think T's got the strap anymore. Yep. Good match. Paul Terrell.
Hey, be something back there. Stay.
Oh, big Cody Jackson. Lake Perry. Got to go with my man Blake Perry right here.
Paul Terrell is the 155 champion. The 172 finals, I need Dustin Hyatt and Jared Madden.
Oh, damn, he just worked Blake.
Brandon Mann is your winner on table 1. I need Gage and Cody Jackson to table 1.
Oh, no. No.
Winner on table 1 is Cody Jackson.
Sorry about that.
I need Nathan Sexton and Logan Austin to table 1.
It's probably the music. Oh, they do it again.
Hey guys.
Heath, that was Paul Terrell.
Top 8 in the world. Tim Brisbane. One of the best folks on the planet. Tim Brisbane. He's not pulling, but he came to see y'all. Y'all give him some love. Give him some love one more time. Tim Brisbane.
Tim Bresnan in the house.
On that, on table 1, I need Josh Jarvis and Dakota Ballard.
It's probably finals here on the left. Gotta remember, it's not just slip in a losing position is a loss, it's foul in a losing position. You could be in a losing position and slip, and it still goes to the strap. It's only if you intentionally slip that it would be called foul in a losing position. Slipping is not a foul, intentionally slipping is.
Logan Austin is your winner. I need Josh Jarvis and Dakota Ballard to table 1.
mixer keeps going to crap. I think it's them lights. See if I can't fix that.
Dakota Ballard is your winner. I need Pat Hunt and Gage Boswick. On deck, I need Logan Austin and Dakota Ballard. I need Pat Hunt and Gage Boswick to table 1.
Yeah, maybe the lights don't matter. I don't know. I think that's what it is, though. Let's see if we can fix these camera.
Logan Austin and Dakota
Pretty sure if we get the flashing lights out of the frame, probably won't.
On deck, on table 1, I have
Don't
Blake
bust the table,
Perry
man.
and Gage Boswick.
Outside, Chris, outside, Chris. Hold on, Chris, hold on. Come on, Chris.
It's the elbow.
All right, your winner is Dakota Ballard.
Good job,
I need
Dakota.
Perry and Gage Boswick to table 1.
Blake Perry on the B side. Oh, don't hold on to that. What are you holding on to that for? You're gonna pin.
Stephen Hollis and Brad Mann.
What the hell is going on? Not sure why you'd hold on to that.
Is Michael Hall.
If you are a left hand 154 guy, go ahead and get ready. We're switching to start the left hand 154s on table 2 right now. Left hand 154.
So they're already to left. That's a positive, I guess. You do pros first.
All right, guys, we're going to start the left hand 155. I'm going to need table 1. I need Paul Terrell and Taylor Brenner.
This is definitely a worse angle. Not sure if I can deal with this. Oh, sorry about that.
If you're a 172 left-hand pro, we're at the 172s right now. Table 2, get ready. Whenever you win or lose, just go ahead and stay on this side of the stage. That way we can keep on rolling with you. 172 pro left-hand.
I don't like that either. I don't know. Damn.
All right, I need Blake Perry and Stephen Hollis to table 1. And on deck is Dakota Ballard and Caleb Norton. All right, we're going to start the left hand 172. I need Jason Lawler and Paul Terrell to table 2. Y'all are dealing with 2 guys, so y'all just go back and forth.
Might have been 3. Blake looking strong. Looks like somebody got an elbow.
I need Dakota Ballard and Cody Jackson to the table.
Un momento, por favor. Oh, look at that. I'm hitting the wrong one. My bad.
I need Jason Lawler and Paul Terrell. If you're the only 2 guys, you're going to go back and forth.
All right, Cody. Come on, Paul. Paul versus Rance.
I need Brad and Brandon on deck.
Heads to the table, bud.
Your winner is Dakota Ballard. I need Brad and Brandon to table 1. On deck, I need Dakota Ballard and Blake Perry on deck.
Man versus man. Paul, hold it.
All right, we're going to the strap on table 1.
Hey, hips to the table, Jay.
Winner is Brandon Mahan.
Jay, get hips on table. Hips to the table. There you go. Closer. Hips in.
I need Blake Perry and
miss anything good. Yeah, it should be quick. He's
All right, the winner of this match on table 1 will put Brad Man for 3rd. Come on, Chris.
Come on! Just pull! Oh my goodness.
I find it's better if you know you're losing your head and you know you're gonna slip. Try to get out of it quicker. Let your head get dumped, get stretched out like that. Yeah, like that.
We got a protest on table 1.
Protest.
Dakota is saying that there was moving the ref strip before go.
That's a hard one to win.
If the protest rules against him, he is out. He takes 4th place. Play period will continue.
In a protest, normally you would take, put in you'd fill out like paperwork or whatever and pay some money. I don't know if they're charging them here, probably $20. Then the 2 refs, they'll present the case basically to the head ref, and then head ref will talk to the 2 refs. They will consult everybody on the rules, what they saw, and then come up with a final verdict. If you win the challenge, or whatever they're calling it, you get your money back, and then if you lose whatever money you put up. So the reason the whole event's kind of at a halt too is because the refs that are involved, they're probably short on the refs. So obviously Pat's the only one not involved.
And a ref strip, and that call was upheld. There was movement in ref strip on Perry. That's one foul. Restart.
The call was upheld, so they are going to say there was movement. He did win. Blake just turned him back in.
Your winner is Blake Perry. All right, we got Brad Rance and Blake Perry to table for one from third place. The winner of this will meet Brandon Mann in the finals.
This is a match I also want to see. The Mann brothers are brothers. I've always heard
David is your winner for the 196 left hand.
that's Brandon is a strong.
All right, we're going to pull up the left-handed 210s. I need John Eric Spears and David Owens to table 2. On deck, Dusty Walker and Chris Harrison.
Y'all be listening up good. We're starting 210s right now. 210 left hand, table 2. If you're on 210 left hand, go ahead and be ready over here. She's going to call your name one more time.
I need John Eric Spears and David Owens. On deck, I need Dusty Walker and Chris Harrison.
Table 2 again.
Table 2, I need John Eric Spears, David
Blake's in all
Owens.
kinds of trouble there. Looks like he's getting his shoulder behind it.
Harrison.
You got an elbow foul before the slip. That's what it looks like. Nice hit. Elbow foul off the back.
You remind me so much of me. Seriously, I would like to go in. There you go.
1-1. Elbow fouls. Looks like Mann got Perry. elbow foul. He hopped. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, my man. This is probably the last arm wrestling event for the year. Oh, no. We'll be doing the 3rd annual Lawson Robotics on December 3rd in-house. So that'll be multicam coverage, I would assume. Usually run 2 tables out there. It's in Lawson, Missouri. One's put on by Michael Ware. And then that will be the final one for the year. Make sure you add that to the Arm Fighter calendar, Keith, if you can, or you can email it to me and I'll put it on there. ARMFIGHTER at highdollar.net. I'll get it on the calendar for you. Should be able to add them yourself, but we're having a lot of spam issues lately, so been working on some different things, and it may kind of be a pain right now. But yeah, definitely let's get it on that calendar for sure, so you get some eyeballs on it. Don't forget, they usually run Arnold's in March, like the first week, so not that necessarily affects you. The later March might be better. I don't know what else is around that time. That one's on there either. Is there a flyer anywhere, some kind of page?
All right, Dusty Walker, you're going to be on deck on table 2. All right, table 1. I need Brian Calhoun and
Camera's gone to shit. I wonder what.
On deck, I need Kyle Walker and Gage.
Oh, that freaking light. There's a light in the corner. Swirly lights. See if I can fix that too.
I need Harris to table 1.
Hey, you know what? Andrew, that's what I mentioned earlier. I said maybe we should try to do that match. Strongest badge. Yes, sir.
Give me 1 second. I have to read a message real quick. I'm standing on the
It's shaping up, man. You got it. Are you coming back for? Well, you'll be on that ranking show, but that's like a month later. But I'll talk to you about some stuff, man. There's some big stuff going on with SP6. That separation he had was ridiculous. I'm gonna try to get a little better picture here if we can get off those lights.
Alright, your 210 left-handed champion is Dustin Hyatt.
Yeah, it looked nasty. Even when he tried to go outside, he couldn't. So
Alright, I need Spears and Calhoun to table 1.
Y'all listen up. We're running supers. We're running supers left hand on table 2. We got 230 left hand on table 1. Supers on table 2 right now.
I need Gage and Mason Sexton to table. I need Bradman and Josh Jarvis to table 1. Table 2. On deck, on table 1, I need Eric Wins and Landon Anderson. On deck. Your winner is Brian Calhoun. All right, table 1, I need Landon Anderson and Eric Wins.
yeah, that's messed up, Andrew, because it flat out snowed here last night. There's freaking snow on the ground.
I need Eric Norton and Brian Calhoun.
So it'll probably be cleared out by the time you get back, but still some BS.
Come on, Eric. Let's go, Eric.
All right, your winner is Landon Anderson. I need Eric Northrop and Brian.
That Landon
Calhoun
Anderson
to
ain't no
table
joke.
1. On deck, we have
I think that's that kid. He's only like 16 or something, but I could be wrong. But I think that's who it is, and he's a freaking
Bradman.
monster if it's who I'm thinking of. Levi Retkowski.
Table 2 on deck.
Where's he from?
Gage Bosley.
Let me see. All right. Wait. Yeah, I saw that, Heath. I was streaming that event. It was Tennessee, I think, if I remember right. Yeah, he was freaking impressive. Super heavyweight amateur. See, a super heavyweight that's like gonna stay there, like is a true big guy, or is it like a super heavyweight amateur that'll end up being a 242 guy?
To table 2.
Too strong. Jesus. Nice.
All right, I need Kyle Walker and Landon Anderson to room 2. On deck, I got Gage and Eric Quinn.
Nope. What we got? Elbow.
All right, on deck, on table 2, I have Dakota Ballard and Brad Banks. All right, Cody Jackson is your winner. I need Dakota Ballard.
Cody's a
and Brad
monster.
Banks, table 2.
Great dude too.
On deck, on table 2, I need Brandon and Blake Perry.
I wish they'd run them straight through. I like running them just all the way to finals. I think they think you're waiting for like a whole big lineup of finals. This is all the finals. Yeah, it's real cool or whatever, but it's tough for the competitors to get warmed back up. They've already been pulling. Just not a fan. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to try something here. I'm just going to say, throw a coupon code of a sort for Strongest Badge 6. First one to use it. There's only one of them going to be out there, so first one to use it gets it. I'll give them 50% off the entire order if they get entries or whatever. However they get in, entry-wise. Even if you add t-shirts, whatever. First one to use it, 50%. See if it works. Code's going to be 1112. No. Maybe I shouldn't do just numbers. Yeah.
Stay tight, Eric. Stay tight.
We'll do just numbers. 11, 12, 20, 22. Basically the date. Good from now all the way till the event. Just leave it out there if anybody heard this. Write it down. See if it's available when the time comes that you want to say, hey, I'm gonna head down to St. Louis, enter in one of the biggest tournaments in the Midwest. Beautiful venue, right inside Ballpark Village, live by Lowe's, an almost brand new hotel just built in 2020, right across from the stadium, right in the middle of everything. It's beautiful, it's nice, it's happening. Keep messing with my cameras here. Again, that code's 11, 12, 20, 22. 8 numbers. By the way, I'll never do that number sequence again. It's just a date, so y'all don't gotta go trying all the dates.
I need Patrick and Logan to table 2.
Let's go, Patrick.
It's just a one-time deal.
Landon and Gay.
Come win a Gladiator. Amateur or pro. Actually got big, giant, thick 5-inch Gladiator medals for the amateurs, masters, and the ladies. "12-inch trophies for the pros." Oh, look at that hit. Got an elbow off the back. Should be one of the most efficient events you've ever been to. If you haven't been there before, still fine tuning, but the system's pretty slick. Everything rolls. You run 3 tables, blast through it. I'll have a main card with some arm fights, but I'm going to do it on Friday night, the night beforehand, not on the day of the tournament. So if you're staying at the hotel, that's great for you, or if you're in St. Louis. If not, you may want to stay, because just make a weekend of it. It'll be pretty sweet. The table's set up the whole time during the event too, so there'll always be a few tables rocking and rolling, even while the event's going on. So it'll be a great time for pullers all weekend. After pull party after the event, about 6 p.m. Pros will stick around. There's a rooftop bar right outside. We'll have some tables out there. Probably have at least 7 tables for the after pull. It's a good time, and if you want to get out and not pull, you're in the middle of Ballpark Village, so there's a ton of bars and different things to go to. Right now, we are finishing off. No, these are all the pros still. This is left-handed pros on the left. They're probably done with the right, or they're going to the final. They're probably done with the right, and now this is all left. We're still on the pros, though. We haven't made it to the amateurs yet. Pretty good hold there.
Like, share, subscribe.
Definitely. In fact, let me pull that up, and I will throw a link out. That way, you guys watching this, if you don't know about it, you can go check them out and subscribe, or whatever you need to do, get notified, and check out his video when it comes out, because you'll get great angles, great color, and everything. The whole editing process, everything he does is real slick. Best in the business, for real. He's phenomenal. He's always done my stuff as soon as I found him, I hired him, and I don't know. Hopefully I'll still be able to pull something off with him this year, but we'll see what happens. So these are the finals, 2:30 left. Probably heard that though. You can hear Tim Bresnan in the background. I miss that dude. I get along with him real good. Good guy. Oh, it's like he stopped, thought he elbowed, came back, still won. Pretty good, pretty slick. Maybe I'll get Tim come down and be a ref too. Last time I talked to him, he said he would come down to St. Louis, so let's see if he's good for it. Might be up over to St. Louis. I don't know how it works for him. I think he's Tennessee. This picture sucks. Tell you what, anytime I do multicam or I'm in-house, you're not going to get this type of visual. You're going to get probably a straight-on shot of some sort of each table split up. Or if it is a multi-table shot, it'll be at least a little more straight-on. Obviously, in this situation, you got to work with what you got. I mean, they got one table on a stage. Worked it out pretty good the way they got it. But tell you what, down reffing without a stage is horrible. It's almost like you need a chair and just sit there, and then you're probably too low then, but getting up and down constantly to get a right angle, so bad on my legs, knees. Feel for any of those guys. It's nice to have a good 18-inch stage where the refs can kind of be 18 inches below.
This is the finals for super heavyweight.
Super heavyweight final. Last match of the pros. 251. That was 2 hours. Damn, it is going to take them all the way to 5. It's crazy. Uh-oh. All right, so it's down for a moment. But we're going to get it right back up. So just give it a second, hopefully before this final match, because that would be no bueno. Bam, see?
All right. And ladies, the winner in this will pull Evelyn Terrell. Evelyn, you're on deck.
Looks like we didn't. Maybe we didn't miss it. Might have missed somebody's on the left, but it looks like they're not even in a strap. These ladies should be on a riser, both of them. Oh, it's horrible position, but good pull. Come on, Sean. We got a camera going on here. Oh, he just ate Blake alive right there. You guys still have sound on the stream? Getting some weird errors on YouTube. Very good. Appreciate you.
Watch your shoulder.
Keep those shoulders square.
Hold still, James. Grip. Be first. Ready, go.
Looks strong. You guys interested in that? The after polling was going on? Interest, I could mention it to the camera guy and see if he wanted to keep it rolling. Doesn't really bother me. And I could do it. It would depend on if he would keep it up and if it'd be worth keeping it up, really, I guess. I thought about doing that at Strongest Badge too, almost having a separate stream on this, like a side table or the side table, probably just one maybe, like the entire time, just like a separate live stream, the whole event. I'm not sure if I'm going to, but I was toying with that idea. You think so, Bo? You think it'll work? At the side type thing. If it pops off, maybe that's the way I start my members type shit. Behind the scenes or something. But yeah, I got the separate system that I use, you know, like my backup system, so I could kind of probably set that up as I was running the other one and just have it running the whole time. Thought it might be kind of cool. When are you coming down next, Bo? Is that this coming Sunday? Not tomorrow, but the one after? I also got Leonard Harkless coming down for Stronger's badge, so roughing's definitely going to be on point. Don't have to worry about any of that. As far as the production and that type of thing, should basically be on the Nationals world level. Yeah, hopefully if we keep him to do this after pull, we'll see him gripping up here. Anybody else in the chat? What else you guys look for in an event? Because I do try to make Strongest Badge like honestly the premier event you've ever been to out of everything. So what is it that's missing most of the time? Not that I'm necessarily going to change everything. Everything's pretty much in place. But I'm always looking to improve. And like I said, I want the perfectly oiled machine event, which I'm pretty close to getting to, I think. Wait till you see this venue. Anybody that shows up this year. The freaking hotel's nice. Got the entire ballroom. We got like a rooftop bar right outside that I'll probably do the main event card on. I'm not sure yet. And, it looks over Ballpark Village. It's all like classy. They got like a cigar room and a whiskey bar in a hotel. St. Louis Cardinals, baby. They are out of town. If they were in town, I wouldn't be able to actually get the venue and all that, the hotel room discount, because they fill up if there's a Cardinal game. So we do got a host hotel, obviously, in the hotel we're doing it at, which is relatively expensive. I think even the discounted rate's $155. Obviously, they throw in all kinds of freaking taxes and whatnot, so it's probably like $180 when it's all said and done. But if you don't take that discount, it's like it'll be like $370 a night when you get down there. So it's on the upper class side of things, but the discount makes it a little more normal. You know, we'll take 2 people and then like $20 an extra person if you wanted to like fit 4 of them in there. But
So Cody Jackson, you're on deck.
it's nice.
Alright, Brad Manager winner. Brad and Cody. Table 1. This is for the whole in the move.
Cody Jackson.
Brad has to beat Cody twice to win.
Come on, Cody!
Get it quick.
Got to hang out with Cody a little bit at IFA Nationals this year in Dallas. It was a good time down there. Ooh, that was strong.
Come on, Cody!
Got fight night tonight. Anybody watch UFC stuff? Oh! Man, that dude was explosive. Be worried about that. He'll be coming straight fucking backwards. Snap that arm off. Do not dive into that shit. He's going to too, ain't he?
Alright, guys, after this, we're going to start the amateurs.
If he dives in, this will be bad news.
Begin ready.
Dude, that's how that shit's gonna break. You dive in when you know that dude's gonna explode like that.
Alright, your Master 231 Plus champion is James Clark.
Cody's just so strong. Yeah, I had him there for a second, but goddamn. Cody Jackson, everybody. None of you guys in the chat or something, or just none of you care about what you're looking for at events? Good Lord, I guess nobody's in the chat. Makes sense.
We are done with everything except for the amateur portion of this tournament.
Everything but.
And overalls and the Bull of Broadway. If you won any class so far, you're in the, you can compete in the overalls, left hand or right hand if you won any of those matches. And then if you win them, you can compete for the Bull of Broadway. This is the Bull Trophy. That means this is the baddest man in the whole entire room. The Bull of Broadway. This coming up after everything. We're going to take all the winners and pair them up. We'll fight off for the overalls and the Bull of Broadway. We're going to go start on amateurs right now the same way. Our two lightest classes.
Yeah, see, so the pros then stop now because they ran them first. They'd have to stop for the entire amateur classes and then get back on to pull for like the overalls. I don't like that. I actually gave up on the overalls this year. I'm not going to even do them. But because of the way I'm running the tournament, I don't want them to have to warm back up or pull cold. As far as the amateurs, are you asking, Emmy Hill? If you're asking about the amateur classes, it'll go by weight class.
Left 190. Left 190, table 2. And supers on table 1. Left hand supers, table 1, 190, left table 2.
All right, amateurs.
I tell you what, guys, the refs are taking a little break real quick, so we're going to take just a couple minute break. Let the refs give them something to drink and go to TP real quick.
Pretty sure they said super heavyweight for Levi.
We'll go right back. Y'all guys, go ahead and get you something to eat, get you something to drink. Tip your bartenders. Appreciate y'all coming out. We're in the amateur portion. I'm not sure if you know what that means. That means we're fixing to be done. We're going to blow through real quick. We don't have a whole lot longer, so go ahead and calm down, spend you some money on food and drink. Yeah, I said PT. I'm used to talking to others.
Uh, 5T, I don't think he paid out at this one.
amateur, you want to warm up? You come up and warm up.
Right now, they are basically just warming up. They're not testing anything. So guys will get on the table and just kind of like get some pressure in, get the blood flowing in their arms, so they can be ready to compete and not get injured in the process. That's the concept. We'll see though, amateurs injuries happen a lot more frequently in the amateur divisions because first of all, the positioning that they get in. Amateurs are a lot more prone to get into bad positioning and break arm positions and whatnot. And also, a lot of times amateurs don't know that they're not built for this yet, and some people just aren't built for arm wrestling. So if you jump in too quick and you're not conditioned for the actual pulling itself, it is possible that just the pressure, some people just can't handle it. I mean, it's not always that. It's usually bad positioning, but it does just happen sometimes that people just don't support it. So it's always good, I think, to train for a while before you compete, unless you're with a club that says, hey, I think you're ready to compete. Because there are guys sometimes, new guys that come to our club that just pull in a good position, or they're strong enough, or they're just not in a bad spot, and I don't feel like they'll get hurt, or that they'll be all right jumping into it. And you have some guys that are real strong but jump into bad positions that are the most susceptible to getting hurt because they're so strong. They'll go this red line, but they get caught, and that makes it easier too. So. Really, it's positioning, and the easiest way I've always been able to explain it to anybody is when you're on the table, the reason they tell you to look at your hand is because they want you to square up to the shoulders. So the point is, if you can lose on your own, then you're usually going to be okay. So as long as you can, in whatever position you're pulling at, take your hand and go backwards on your own to the pad like you were going to lose the match, then you're safe, because you'll be able to go down there. But if you're ever at a spot where if you try to go backwards, like if you turn your shoulder out, you can't bend your arm back to the pad. It will go. It's just not going to go nicely. So that's why they say keep your shoulder in. You kind of turn it into a curl when you lose. Just make sure that you can always lose on your own and your arm goes that way, because the normal break is for the upper part of your arm to twist and pop. You get a spiral fracture at the top between your elbow and your shoulder. No problem. Is it your nephew's first tournament? Okay, so he knows what's going on. He'll be good. Probably trains with a team, is rocking and rolling. What's his name? Who are we looking for? Oh, okay. All right. Well, man, they're talking about he's the next up and comer, so I wouldn't worry about whoever he's pulling. That's who's in danger. Carolina Rollers.
spare the stage, spare the stage. We're going to start left hand first. We're going to do AMs a little bit different. We're going to run the AMs down to the final two on both arms, left and right. And then at the very, very end, when we get through with all the regular, we're going to come back and do all the AMs finals at one time. Again, we'll do all the AMs finals all at the end at one time. We're starting with a left hand AMs now. Need 190, all the 190 left hand amateurs.
I don't see that team on my map on ARMFIGHTER. You got any info on that team, or do you got like any kind of Facebook page or any links or anything to the club that I could put on the map?
In 230s, John Williams, Josh Williams.
We got a team club map on armfighter.com that has all the teams and clubs across the country. Hey, small or not, maybe some more people will see it. A lot of times people are just looking where to train, and they go to the map and look for what's close to them and then reach out to those people to train. It's helped out a lot of people for a long time. It's actually on the top of Reddit. Derek Smith and the Arm Wrestling Reddit keeps it posted up there, and yeah, it's good to be on there. So if you have any info, feel free to put it out there, and I'll get it on the map as well. Again, I could catch it on here if you send it, or you can always send anything to armfighter@highdollar.net.
All right, guys, let's get it on. On table 2 is the 190 class. We're going to run 230s on table 1. Table 2, give me Nick Knapp and James Knight. On deck on table 2, Justin Miller, Marshall Shortridge.
Sounds good. I look forward to it.
To
And you can
table
go to the go to armfighter.com and then the team club link and look at the map, and you can click on any of the clubs, and you'll kind of see what you want to put on there, what you need to put on there based on. It's all pretty. It's all pretty much the same. So usually it's a Facebook link. That's where most people are at, but sometimes I'll just pull a picture from there, a link, and maybe a phone number, or email, or whatever. Whoever is supposed to be getting a hold of. Anytime, man. Like that guy to the left, if you kind of see how he just fell with his arm, that's the way to go, because it stops you from getting twisted.
So I should have on table 2, I should have Justin and Marshall. On deck on table 2 is James and Ben.
Nick, I don't think it's letting you put that link out because I don't see it. It's probably not allowing the link, so just take off the space something out, and then I'll grab it.
Need James and Ben on 2. On deck on table 2. I need Nick and Justin on deck on 2.
Go, Ben. Come on, Ben. Ready, go. Stop. Winner.
Table 2. I need Clayton and Williams.
going there. A lot of base dope.
Clayton and Taylor on one. Clayton and Taylor on one. Whoever wins stays at the table to full plate.
Yeah, just shoot me that link to ARMFIGHTER at highdollar.net.
Marshall and James.
I'll take care of it. See Sweet Tea up there.
I need Clint Parsons and Taylor Brenner to table one. The winner of that match stays at the table to full plate. Marshall, the winner on two.
He's got his hand.
I need Justin Miller and Ben.
He's probably not going to want to be in that
The
strap.
winner
Though.
of that match stays at the table to full James.
Yeah, too much there. Quick on that cup.
Stay at the table. Justin's your winner against Ben. Justin will pull James Knight. We're down to the final three. The loser of the match on table two will take third. The winner will pull Marshall in the final later. So that's the final match. So you guys are good. So James will be in the finals against Marshall later. All right, so it goes supers. Supers on table two. Supers left-hand guys. You ready? Y'all are in finals, guys. Y'all are good. All right, your table two. Give me Levi, Redkowski, and West Pate. On deck, Clint Parsons, Ty Hart. Who won this match?
BJ, he did start with the pros.
Who won against?
We're already done with them, and this is the amateurs now.
All right, Clayton Bell.
Good to see you, buddy. Hey, man, what do you think about St. Louis in the summer? I think Blake Perry was mentioning you, but I'm really just pushing for the tourney.
I should have Levi and Wes on table two. Levi and Wes on two. Hey, Todd and Clint, y'all go ahead and get up there too. Y'all are on deck. West Page. All right, need Clinton Todd.
Let me know if you want, you got anybody in mind, or if you just want to do the tournament, or what you want to do, man. But fucking love to have you, man. It's gonna be a good one too. Yep, sorry about that. Got my package. You guys happy about that?
Amateur 155 guys, if y'all want to come up and stay right here. Nick, Kyler, Andrew, Nikolai, and Parker. My first match on table 1 is going to be Nikolai and Parker Long. On deck will be Kyler and Andrew. Winner stays, full west. Winner, tie. To the table against West. On deck will be Levi and Clint. Guys, I call it right-handed match. I don't see nobody up here. I need Nikolai, the same guy that just won. Whoever just won the last match, for West. Then, hey, on table 2, the 2 guys that lost will pull next on deck. All right, table 1. Give me Nikolai and Parker. On deck is Kyler and Andrew. Winner's West Page. All right. So that means Levi and Clint to table 2. Give me Kyler and Andrew to table 1. On deck on table 1 is Parker and Nick. The winner on table 2 will stay a full tie.
Nice pull. Need Parker and Nick on 1, and guys are going to listen. And I know you guys are new. You got to listen to the table and on deck. Okay? So to the table, I need Parker and Nick. On deck, on table 1, I need Nikolai and Kyler on deck. The match up there on the top.
Crack jokes at him. Let him know he looks pretty. Come on. We're holding too long. There you go. Oh! Oh!
Nice ball.
Good match right there, guys. I like that. I need Nikolai and Tyler on one. Nikolai and Kyler on deck. I need Andrew and Parker on deck. Now we got some brothers, huh?
Elbow. Another elbow. He was going to win anyway. See this guy in a ponytail's going super sideways. It's bad, 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 bad. And his arms, or his shoulders kind of the way he stayed. He was putting all the pressure on his elbow. On that arm.
Andrew and Parker on one. All right, table two. We'll move into right-handed. All left hands are done, and then at finals. I'm going to start supers right, I'm going to start 230 right hand amateurs on this side. So guys, if y'all are 230 right hand amateurs, go ahead and get against the backdrop.
Watch your hand, watch your hand, watch your hand.
To table two.
Both of them look
I
fine.
need William Grammer and Carlos Gaines.
My wife calls back and the truck still broke down. Can I grab you a beer? Can I grab you a beer?
All right, the table going, give me Nikolai and Nick Gardner. The winner of that match stays at the table to pull Parker. All right, we should have William Grammer, Carlos Gaines on one. I'm two, sorry. On deck on table two, John Williams, Clayton Bell. And show of hands in here. Anybody never been to an arm wrestling tournament? What y'all think so far? Pretty cool?
This guy looks super strong over here. Good elbow fall. He should have a riser probably. Looks kind of short. I think he should get a riser.
All right, Nick and
He probably
Parker
just
on
wouldn't use
one.
one.
The winner of this match will go to the finals later. Need John and Clayton on two. John and Clayton.
Wish I could see what was going on.
Hey, honestly, which one's Carlos? Which one was Carlos?
Should have John and Clayton on two. On deck on table two is Michael and Chase. So on table one, So table one, the loser of this match takes third place. The winner will pull Taylor in the final.
Why is he in there?
Yeah, man, I agree. Unapologetic. Seeing it. See, like right now, how he's trying to pull through it. You see his shoulder coming in, but that other shoulder stayed out. That's like what happened. This is the first thing that happens. Because they want to get tight, but that shoulder comes out and it just pops. What he needs to be doing is pulling backwards, actually. So you kind of want to be pulling basically back and out, like at a 5 o'clock type angle, you know, against their fingers, not sideways at a 3 o'clock, you know. Or 9 o'clock, I mean, you know, you don't want to go that way.
So Parker and Andrew will be in the final later. We're going to move to 190. Right hand
But he won,
on table
so...
one. Got a big class here. 155s are in the final. To table, so everybody guys go ahead and get ready. To table one, give me Luke and Marshall.
I broke my arm in 2002, so I know all about being in bad positions. I've also been in a match where the other guy has broke his arm. I've also been hosting an event where an arm was broke. And I've seen a ton of them just in normal competition.
Need Michael and Chase on two. Michael and Chase on two.
I mean, when I broke my arm, I didn't even hear it. I know it was loud because of how everybody else explained it, but I think the like the shock, or probably like you black out for just that small second or something. I didn't hear anything. I thought I was fine, actually. I don't know if it's like that for everybody. I know when I was in the match where the other guy broke his arm, he didn't handle it all that well. So it took him about 5 minutes to really kick out of it and be comprehensive, if that's the right word. Although I was quite intoxicated when I broke mine. Yeah. Definitely probably help with the pain. I mean, here's the thing. That was 2002, so that's 20 years. I have in no way been arm wrestling for 20 years. I didn't know that it was actually going on. It turns out it was. I was just unaware of it at the time. So I enjoyed it and liked it and would do it all the time, but I did not know what I was doing. So it was a complete everything you could have done wrong. I didn't get into arm wrestling until about 2015, and then it wasn't until maybe a year after that or so when you actually learn and then realized exactly what I had done wrong, and then I can look back and say, oh, yeah, it's the worst possible position you could be in. I just didn't know at the time. funny thing is, I recovered from that and then still continue to just randomly pull people all the time for the next, like, 10 years or whatever. Horribly, like in the wrong position, and didn't even know to fix it. Yeah, you almost gotta love it. It's hard to stay in it if you don't. There's really nothing in it, and a lot of pain. Not a lot of reward. So yeah, it does take a different type of person, but that's cool. That you're in it and you're here, man. Welcome to the family. And I don't know about lucky. I mean, I was young. I was only like 22, I think, at the time. So, you know, you heal better when you're young. I mean, I didn't even have surgery or anything. So I have never had surgery on it. I'm still pulling. I don't really have any issues. So it all works out. Maybe if you take an x-ray, you could see that it's screwed up. But it feels fine. I don't know. Probably stronger or something. I had a good doc.
I need Leonard and William on 2. On deck on 2 is Clayton and Carlo.
Keister, what's up, Devin? You're right. You are right. Let's get that up there. Show them what's up.
So this is the one I'm going to have Kane and Matthew on 1. On deck on 1, Johnny and Ryan.
It used to be a tricep extension that I cut off pieces of it, put my half table up to it, bolted it in place. Yeah. I think I've seen this type of machine on YouTube.
So like that guy there that's lost his hand. It's not a great position because of where his shoulder is, but it's way better because his pressure's coming from his palm basically, and he's going underneath that. So the guy's pulling at a different angle. If he'd switched up and that guy jumped into a press, it would be bad news. But in that angle, it's a lot better than if he did have his hand and was pulling that way. If they go to the strap, though, and he's like that it doesn't change much because then a guy could just yank it over anyway. So that gets real dangerous. And see how his shoulder's turning out? See, it's turning out. That's really bad. See, that's horrible. They should be turning his shoulder in right now. He is way too far out. It's almost parallel. Rance is not calling it. Should have been. That could be my angle. I'll take that back. It could be my angle. But it didn't look good. But that is a weird angle on the table with the camera, and it might not have been as bad as it looked.
So I'm not, my hands are on the bands are on the weight stack. So my hand's just on the, I got one of those art arm handles.
Alright, they didn't give Carlos. Excuse me. I told him to give him a damn riser. I think she tried to say he didn't want it.
You got this, Carlos.
But he needs it. I think he should be pulling on a riser. Yeah, he is. But look, like, see, that's up on his stomach. It's underneath, like his sternum almost, and it really should be up on his hip. He might like to be on his tricep like that, but he could still dip down and get like that. It's just going to be better off if he could get his hip into that table instead of his, like, stomach.
I need Taylor and Logan on 2. On deck, on table 2 is Carlos and Michael.
A lot of people don't like to use the risers because, you know, I don't, you know, that's what I would figure for him, kind of like, I don't want to, I'm not pulling a riser up there. I don't need that. But really, it's not, I mean, you shouldn't think of it that way. It's really just kind of get you on level playing ground. Angles, leverage is everything, and if you're short, it's going to raise you up 4 inches. You get that option, you know. See, like Heath, that's what I'm talking about. You got that, like, I'm not going to break a riser. I'm not going to do it. And I get that, I guess, you know. I get that outlook, but, and if that's the case and that's why he doesn't want to use it, then hey, that's phenomenal. Then don't use it and work around it. Because if I didn't want to use it, I would work around it too. But looking at it, he should be on a riser. It would help him out, and it's offered. So, yeah, 5'8", like, you probably should. Probably should use a riser too. But I could see not using it too. Maybe just like tall shoes. I got a buddy that'll wear, I think he's even like 5'10" maybe, but he'll wear taller shoes or whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their own thing. I just think that the table is really made for somebody that's like, I think 5'10" or 5'11" or something like that, or maybe right at 6 foot. And yeah, if you're like 5'5", 5'4", like why not? Why would you want to be? Oh, come on, Pat, let's go. That's all right. We'll get it. 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 Strange.
You got this, baby.
Normally, not like ever, but normally. Yeah, like look right where, see where, like, he's coming up at his rib cage, at his sternum. He'd only be 4 inches up, but it would put it to where his waist was there. And if he wanted to come back down, he could still sit and bring his tricep down if he likes that rising. He's such a disadvantage. If you look at him trying to lift his shoulder up, he's trying to make up for it when he wouldn't have to do that. He could actually access his power if he was on a riser. It's just my opinion. Doesn't really mean much, I guess. Yeah, bruises wherever. I get them on my hips. So whether it's your ribs or your hips, just means you're working, I guess. But it's more of a leverage thing, like in how much he's straining to put his shoulder up. He's just not accessing as much power. Like, Devin, how tall are you, man? You might be. You don't need a riser probably, but.
You got this, Carlos. Yeah, that's my boy.
Yeah. Sammy, he's good there. He's just be a little better, I think, with the riser. Yeah, so you don't need one, but see, even at 5'10", I feel like, I don't know, I think it's because you're so freaking broad that you can't bring, like, the way you can't bring your elbow inside just makes it seem like you're freaking huge, dude. You been pulling a lot? You been active? You coming to Illinois State? That tournament's usually really big. This guy just turned the switch on here. Had to say it just because I saw him turn it. Yeah. You got a big hand for your weight, Heath. You're 155er, right? Right on. Yeah, we'll be rocking and rolling, Devin, all the way through, I think. So whenever you want to come, man, just let me know. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, 138's your spot then, probably.
Justin and Matthew on deck.
But 155 is cool, too. Gotta look strong. Just gotta teach him how to shake hands when he's done.
Nate Williams and Josh on 2. On deck, on table 2. Nate Logan and John.
Looks like he's going to be sticking around for a little bit, so might be able to get you guys some of the after pull coverage, actually. You got some matches, Devin? What do you got coming up? What's on the 19th? Man, I usually like going to Illinois State because I don't have to work it anymore, so it's my one event that I get to just hang out and do absolutely nothing. But I'm actually considering streaming it this year.
Give me Logan and John on deck. 2.
I'm just so tired of working every single event. I like to have one that I can enjoy, and that's a good one. Oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. We're about to do something like that here in the gym, actually. I'm going to run a camera out there and start. We'll run them live, actually. Be able to just kind of pull it up and run the matches live at any point in time. We'll do it for rankings matches, probably originally, to get some in there, and then, yeah, maybe we'll get you in one when you come down to practice or something. We could do them whenever, so. But we'll probably set up little mini cards or something, probably like quarterly next year.
I remember watching Devin versus Hugh back in like 2011 or 10. I was like, oh, these are great matches. Tim's got them though. And then it's like, now Devin's just like, I don't know if he's going to fucking old. Get your shoulder in. Get your shoulder in.
Yeah, it looked like he was comfortable, and now he's stuck, see? See, he shouldn't be holding on, sitting there wasting his time. Looked like a guy was going to hold on, but really he could have just let go and saved his arm. Went to the strap. It looked like he was the stronger guy. Yeah, team rankings are cool to do. We do that here as well. I got a board that I have like magnets basically that have their names on them, and I keep them up in every weight class. And we also have like the color ranking system. So they got like a ranking color that goes with it, but we actually have a ranking board that puts them on top. So kind of keeps people interested, involved. And yeah, for sure. We'll hook you up. What are you weighing now? You 242-ish? You still heavy? Really need to get it rolling, man. I just got to run some wires and stuff. There's some technical stuff I got to do, but once the cameras are out there, it's ready to go. Damn, only 235? Jesus Christ, dude. Freaking huge. 200? God damn. How about 210?
Give me Johnny and James.
You feeling like you kept the strength?
Come on, baby! That's my boy!
Yeah, that dude's strong as shit. Look at the size of them arms, too, man. God damn. I just wish he'd use a riser. But there's probably no way you're putting that dude on a riser. Nice. Yeah, come on down, man. Make it on a Sunday and try to give me some heads up when you guys are coming, so I can make sure we got some power in here. Make it on a week that Bo's coming. I know Bo Edgar is starting to come down every other week. Mirzad will be back in town towards the middle of December, I think. And he'll be full-time here for a while. We always got Brent popping in. Mikey Vola's good. We got a lot of good supers, so we got power. Thomas Golston, Aaron Shields, Mikey Vola, Cody Crump.
On deck, Matthew and James on deck.
Slick top roll there.
Matthew and James on one. Give me Carlos and John.
Oh, yeah?
Give me Carlos and John Williams.
What's Dalton weighing? Aaron's starting to come down, too. He's still heavy now, though. That'd be an awesome one for the card here. If not, like even Illinois State or something, but I doubt they would take that on. Yeah, I like that one. I'm going to be working on that real soon. I thought it'd be done this year, and it might just first of the year, but it'll be around that time. And we'll make it like a little cool event, a little pre-show, have a little party out of it. It'll be cool little events here, I think.
This will be for the final match. I'm sorry, the semifinals. Every Wednesday night will be sitting inside the final. On deck, on table one, we need Matthew and James.
See, like right now, even in the spot he's at, he would be in a better spot if he was on a riser. He did right with that elbow there. Y'all should ask Roman if he wants to ref in St. Louis in the summer for me.
You got this, Carlos.
They change to the table. Table 2. All right, to table 2, we have a top 3 match. Loser takes
Down
third.
to the top 3.
The winner will pull Josh Handeland. Supers, right hand guys, you're ready.
Look at him diving in. So scary for an amateur. Most of the time, people do that too, unless that's just their style. It's because they feel like they're outpowered anyway, and that's where they got the only chance. It's even worse. And he's going to do it again. You can see him setting up for it. Elbow foul, though. It's a very horrible spot to be in, though. Appreciate all you guys for tuning in, smashing that like button. Don't forget, I did throw that 50% coupon out there. 11122022.
Let's go to table 2.
1 of 1. So write it down, and if you guys decide to come to St. Louis, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. There's only one of them, but it'll save you 50% off whatever you enter. That's even on top of the discount if you do it early and get the pre-registration discount.
All right,
Probably save on top of that too.
Table 2, give me West Payne, Ty Mark. On deck, David and Levi. Yeah, David and Levi, you can go ahead and go stand by the backdrop too.
They got a lot of cool stuff down there at Ballpark Village, and it won't be super crowded because it's not, the Cardinals aren't in town. They're actually in Chicago that weekend. But they do got like a live show going on in the Ballpark Village where they do their little baseball show. So it's like Fox Sports Midwest, Bowies. So we'll probably get some coverage out of that. You work at Ballpark Village?
Good match right there, guys. to the table. The winner of the match against Kane faces Johnny.
Oh, that's awesome.
Should have David and Levi on too. The winner of that match stays at the table to pull with.
Oh, congrats, Devin.
Go, Levi. Come on, Levi. Go. Yes, sir.
They won that match on two. Levi stayed at the table to pull with.
Hey, maybe if you have the baby, then you guys just gotta come down, go to the event,
Hey, Levi and West to the
rock and
table.
roll. I'll have a newborn class. How about that?
And David, Todd and David on deck.
Go, Levi. Go, Levi. Pull him in. Come on, Levi.
Kane. Good job, buddy. You got 30 seconds. You pull over to Johnny.
Damn, that dude's strong.
Should have Todd and David on table two. The winner of that match stays to pull Levi.
Yeah, there's no way that dude in that hat's not gonna win this, I don't think. He is cracking right through them fingers. Oh shit, never mind. See, I suck at calling matches. Damn, see a lot of bad spots there, but he's doing the right things. Just that dude's so strong. It's a good match.
We'll give David a minute. He'll pull Levi. David did win that last match, right? All right, David and Levi to the table. Loser takes third, the winner pull West in the final.
Damn, that dude's hold was good. Dude's ox strong.
After these two matches are over, we're going to jump into finals. We'll swap the pads over, we're on left hand finals. Then come back to right hand and give the guys a break.
I went to two different wars today. We lost both of them, but they were nice. I always thought that
Levi the winner on fouls. So you might have to do that again if that was the finals. I don't know. No, that took him into second. So Levi will advance to the finals. Hey, it might not be how you want to win, but you want to win. So it's definitely not how you want to lose. But I will take I'll take a win on fouls over a loss by being pinned any day. When you're in a tournament, you're playing to win, and it's part of the game. And usually, if you foul, it's because you weren't winning or you were trying to do something you couldn't do, so you were technically losing anyway. It's not normally that you get called on a foul or you were in the right, you know. Getting rid of one of the tables.
Over there somewhere. My daughter's here. No, there she is, right there in Carly's lap. And Carly, wave.
Maybe there won't be no after pull if he's not even going to keep the tables up. He might be shutting it down. We'll see.
All right, we're going to pull finals, amateurs on one table.
That's Carly, the one you met in.
I wish he'd move the camera since we're one table. See what we can do.
We're going to left hand, right hand.
She just turned 24, right? She just turned 21. 21? Right. My bad, 21. Yeah.
She just turned
You guys swap the pads for me with left hand? So our first match, left hand final, is going to be Marshall and James. James has to beat Marshall twice. All right, to the table, Marshall short ridge, James fight. James has to beat Marshall twice. On deck will be William and Clayton.
Yeah, that's a little better.
Let's go, Marshall! Center! There you go. There it is. There it is. Good deal, Marshall. Hell yeah.
Marshall,
Pretty dominant.
190, left-hand amateur champion. Now give it up to James. All right. Give me William and Clayton. Clayton has to beat William twice. On deck will be Levi and West.
Levi's on deck.
This is 230 left-hand amateur.
Get it, man.
Bam.
All right, Clayton takes match one. They have to switch sides.
Oh, damn. He was on the B side? That was an ass whooping. See if he can stop that top roll and change something up.
This will be for your 230 left hand. Battle on Broadway champ.
Back up to 292. Go, Mike. Let me hit 300 before I go.
Elbow foul at the back.
We got a foul on William.
There you go, William. Get out of it.
Might have been a hop. Oh, there was an elbow. Can't say no, dude. You had to feel your elbow hit the table. Probably just sucks. Probably shaking his head more like, yeah, it sucks. Sucks when you're in the match and that happens. Like, it wasn't really his fault. The guy just kind of like surged. So, yeah, it sucks, but it's part of the game. See what Levi can do here. He's going to have to win twice. Let's hope the camera clears up too. There we go. Stay right there, we'll be good. But it's that freaking light over there in the corner. One elbow on Levi. That's just too much.
All right, West Pace, your super left-hand champ. Let's swap it out right hand.
Nice showing, though, for Levi.
Y'all give it up for Levi and take second place. Our first right-handed match is going to be Andrew and Parker Wallace. 155 right-hand amateur final.
Probably should be,
Now,
that's
y'all
for
stick
sure.
around. We will pull overalls for the Bull of Broadway. So anybody that won their class, right or left-handed, even amateurs, if you want to pull it, you can pull it. And women and masters, whoever you won your class and you want to pull it, I know the pro guys will, and the amateur guys want to, you have to come up here and let them know.
So they're throwing them all together. If you want a class, you get to get into this, and they'll probably go from the top down. So your biggest, best, all the way to the smallest kid, whatever won the class, however their classes went. Well, they did right first, so I don't know exactly how that turned out. I don't remember. Or did they just do left and they still have to do right? I don't. Do they start with left? They've only done left? I don't know. I figure this is the old. I don't know. Okay, gotcha. Guy looks super comfortable. Oh, but he can't go nowhere. Don't lose now, man. You got it. Yeah. Looked real comfortable, but then couldn't go nowhere.
Who's the winner? Andrew, y'all give it up for Andrew Wallace, 155 champion.
Yeah, he had that hand. Just didn't, wasn't able to get through that lock. It's all right. He'll come back better next time, though. Look good.
Kane and Marshall. Kane has to beat Marshall twice.
Let's go, Marshall.
And I think we had two guys that won the class lead.
Go, Marshall.
The 230 and 210 open right hand.
Yes, sir.
I think Dusty.
It's pretty dominant.
So whoever took second place can jump in fourth. All right, Marshall is your 190 right hand champion. Can you take second? 230 right hand amateur final. Give me John and Josh Williams. Are these brothers too? How I feel to pull my brother in the final. On deck for the supers. Will be Levi and West.
Let's go, Williams. Williams, got it. He cheated. Go.
They were kind of locked up there in the middle.
There you go. Smacking him out.
Oh, I don't like it. All right, that's better.
Good match. Travel up.
That's a good match.
I'm going with the Williams guy. What about y'all? I got the Williams guy.
Let's go, Williams.
This guy on the left looks like he's separating his arm too much. Yep, nice, stay tight there.
Who won it? Josh. I went around picking on with y'all give it up for Josh Williams. 30 champ. John takes second.
Champion, Josh Williams, I believe.
231 plus right hand finals. Levi and West. Levi has to beat West twice. This is our last match before we jump into overall right hand. Overall right hand. Jokers. Left and right hand champion. All right, we're going to take a short break. We're going to get all these overalls, you guys together. Amateur guys, if you won your class and you want to pull overalls, let me know. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to put everybody that won their class in there. If you don't want to pull, just shake off. Don't show up.
I would assume they're probably getting everybody together for this little overall thing, since it's been so long since most of them have pulled. What's up, Joel? You're looking good on the rankings, brother, man. You've been killing it. Just now waiting on the overalls. Really? Where are you at right now? We'll leave you put for now till you get moving in another division. Probably not worth it. I think there's something to be said about just walking in at whatever weight you're at. It's hard to think you don't lose some strength from weight cuts, you know.
We're about to pull these overalls. I've got everybody's listed out, but we still have these shirts for sale. They're really cool, $30 a piece. They're tri-twin fitted. I'm wearing one of them myself. If you see how good it looks on me, it won't look that good on you. If you buy one, I'll say that it looks better on you. All right, listen up. I'm going to tell you how this works right here.
Yeah, Dustin Hyatt was super impressive.
We have an overall right-hand trophy. We have a Bull of Broadway trophy. They're solid marble.
Super impressive.
Metal trophies, metal cups. They're really cool, man. If you won any
The Rance match was probably the best match overall.
You don't have to line up. But if I call your name,
just because it went back and forth.
I want everybody to come over here and get in line, because what's going to happen is we're going to start with the heaviest guy in the open category. He's going to be the #1 guy. And then he's going to pull the master super. And they're going to pull the amateur super. And then they're going to pull the open 230, the master 230, the amateur 230. So it's working on all the bigger guys, working their way down to the smallest person. If you've never seen how overalls work, I'm here to tell you, I have seen the smallest guy in the whole tournament win the overall. The way you do it, though, is you get in a line and you do not give that person at the table a break. Whenever he's pulling, if he wins, then get your ass out of the way for another person up here. Don't game up on him and everything. Wear him down. That's the only way you're going to win. If you give him a break, that's what you don't want to do. Okay? So here's we're going to start right there with the right hand first. Right hand? We're going to do the right hand first. This is the order. So if I call your name, y'all come around and get ready, get lined up just like we're talking about, and gang them up. Brandon Mann is #1. Then look, so if you didn't win a class and I called your name, it's because the #1 person, he's already left. So if the first place person already left, we're going to put the second place person in there if they're here. Okay? So here's the order. Don, Andy Porter, Wes Pate, Landon Anderson, Josh Williams, Adam Gregory, Michael Hoff, Marshall Shortridge, Dustin Hyatt, Paul Terrell, Andrew Wallace, and Evelyn Terrell. That's right, little Miss Evelyn Terrell. She's going to pull ass. If anybody beats her, you probably don't want to be around. We got a big biker dude down here. All right. What about, can I get your picture for a second? Can I get your picture for a second? Let me get this guy right here. Anybody knows him? That's Big Tim Preston. He's an ex-bounty hunter, ex-FBI, he's a bad dude, and he's a top 8 in the world arm wrestler. If y'all beat Evelyn, he's jumping on you. He's gonna jump on you if you beat Evelyn. Sound like Evelyn's gonna bring home 2 trophies at least. All right, y'all get lined up. Do we have Andy Porter, Wes Pate, Brandon Anderson, Josh Williams, Adam Gregory, Michael Hoff, Marshall Shortridge, Dustin Hyatt, Paul Terrell, Andrew Wallace, and Evelyn Terrell. I called your name, y'all be in line, get ready. All right, Don and Andy Porter right now. Wes Pate, you're on deck. You Wes? All right, Wes. Go ahead and get chalked up. Y'all do not let Don have any rest. He is a bad man.
I wonder if they meant that Tim could jump in and steal that trophy. He's just jumping and pulling.
Get them lined up. Don, all right, next, Wes. Hurry up, Wes. Get on up there, wear your mask. Landon Anderson, you're up next. Josh Williams, you're on deck. All right, Landon. Josh Williams, you're up next. Adam Gregory, you're after Josh. Who's got for Landon here in the black shirt? Come on, Landon. Come on, Landon. Let's go, Landon. Slip. Stay up here, Landon. This needs to be a fast strap.
See you, Heath.
Look, you realize you get 2 fouls.
Thanks for tuning in, my
You
man.
still don't lose. Use all your fouls up. Gotta wear the sun down. Yeah. All right, we got them strapped up. All right, remember, Landon, you got fouls now. Use what you need to. Don't lose. You got them fouls. Keep them up.
Come on, Landon.
Don't go down without fouling. Personal foul. Get that strap off. Get that strap off. All right, Josh Williams, you're up. All right, Josh, you're up. Adam Gregory, you're on deck. Michael Hoff, you're behind him. Adam.
Come on, Josh.
Yeah, use up your fouls. Use them fouls, man. Use them fouls. When you got to take one for the team, you just don't wear it down.
Never know when Dustin Hyatt can turn this into a match.
Dustin. Hold start him, Dustin. Hold start. They go for rough script.
Dustin.
Hold start him.
Paul Terrell, you're up on there.
Spread these shoulders up. Spread those shoulders up.
And Miss Evelyn, the winner. I'll give it up. Who's for Evelyn? In our right hand, overall champion, Brandon Land.
Gotta drink beer out of it.
Switch your pass on that hand. Y'all listen for your name. We got Cody Jackson, Wes Payton, Landon Anderson, Clayton Bell, David Owens.
One more overall to go.
Paul Terrell again, Evan Terrell. The reason Paul Terrell's going twice is he went 2 classes left hand. We have Cody Jackson. Y'all haven't even seen what's going to be good. Y'all wait till you see what happens to win this Bull of Broadway trophy. You don't even know what's going to happen with that. That's going to be a fight right there. We're going to take the winner of the left hand overall, the winner of the right hand overall. We're going to pair them up. They got to fight it out left and right handed. Wes, take your up. I'll be ready, Wes. Landon Anderson, you're on deck.
Cody conserves. Go. Got it. Get in there, Landon. Come on, Landon.
Clayton Bell, you're on deck. David Owens, you're afternoon.
That's the Chris back So, hey, get in the left strip this time. Left this time, get a left strip. Come on, lady, get that left strip. What are you doing?
Oh, jeez. Ridiculous. Hopefully we didn't miss too much. Cody Jackson up. Looks like we missed a few of his matches, I would assume, based on the guys' goods.
Hit hard, Cody.
the left-hand road crawl champion. They went after it. They were tied up at the end. The coin got flipped. It landed on right hand. You would have thought the right-handed guy was going to win. He didn't. The left-handed guy won. But he took home the trophy, and we got a bunch of money on that one. I'm broke at the end of the year, so we're not doing money. Yeah, I'm keeping track of it. All right, I need Cody and Don to the table. We quit with a left-handed match, so we're going to start with a right-handed match. And I tell you, both of these guys are strong, so this should be a really good fight. We're going to switch it back and forth every time.
So this is a Vendetta. 3 right, 3 left.
This is a real deal. We're straight. We're right back on rigid rules. Who's got Don on the left? What about Cody on the right? All right, who's left? Let's go. This is the left hand. Okay.
Come on, Cody.
This is the left hand. This is Cody's overall.
Come on, Cody.
Go.
Come on. Cody.
Grab him up.
Cody, back and up. Drag. Don't worry about Griffin. Hey, man.
Get ready. Come on, Cody.
Cody, let him come your way. Cody, you on his side.
Bring him back to your side.
Hit hard, Cody. Hit hard.
Ooh, that's 2. Score 2-0. Done. All right, switch back to right hand and switch the guys at table. To the table. Another right-handed fight.
Come on, Cody.
Round 3. 3-0. Switch the side. Let's stay on the same side of the table this time.
Come on, Cody.
Hard,
All right,
Cody.
Cody needs his win. Cody needs his win.
Let him see that press. Let him see it. Come on, go.
One more left, one more right. Come on, Cody. This is where you dig deep and you just go for pride right here, brother. Go for pride right here. Get your one of the big W's. Dig deep, Cody. Dig deep, Cody. All right, one more.
Get this one, baby, get this one.
That it?
Come on.
That start?
Come on, Cody.
Cody, darling.
Come on. Get it. Cody.
Last round. Last round, Cody. The bull of the bird, the best man in Nashville, Tennessee, for PAL 2022, Tom Man. The bull of the bird. Good job, man. All right, we're going to give out awards, y'all. We're going to give these awards out. We're going to start breaking this stuff down. They have a band that can sit up in here. If you've never been here before, I'm telling you, it's a good spot to hang out. This is where I come to when I go to Nashville. This right here is where I go to one of them others for about 5 minutes, and I tell you, this is where I go to eat, to drink, and to watch the bands. They got 2 bands coming up. They got a band coming up, I think it's 6. They got another band coming up, I think it's 9. The band that comes on at 9 o'clock is about 5, 10.
All right. Looks like that's it. I doubt they're going to be able to pull off any after pull since that band's coming in. So if they do, maybe I'll throw up another stream, look for that. Otherwise, appreciate y'all for tuning in, and we will see ya on the next one.
I'm telling you. I'm going to get the awards.